at least for Mondays. And until then, I'll just wait for some of you guys to come on in. New set. At least for now, as it says in my title. But we'll sorry. I didn't know that. I did not see that. Hello, Annie. Hello, Pizza. It's good to see you. I have not seen you in a long time. Just stopping, passing by to say hi. I should have sound now, don't I? Do I have sound? I turned the sound off. I turned the sound off. Okay, audio's on 9. Okay, yes, have sound now. Okay. Yeah, I turned the mute part off, so I figured I'd have sound now. But anyway, I was trying to say that I'm doing well, Pizza. It's good to see you. That have not seen you on in a while, so it's good to have you back. And for Dari, does the sound seem cut again? I did turn it off for 1 second, then turned it back on. We can hear you again. Oh, okay. Yeah, we were wondering where you were, Pizza. It's been a while. I understand you may have been busy, but yeah, what I've been saying that I was going to be doing for a while, at least on Mondays now. This is the I mean, it's nothing much to look around. I mean, but you can tell it's a new set. I mean, there's no sun mirror hanging on the back of the wall. That it is pretty much. I mean, it's pretty much just white walls. But I mean, we haven't really done anything to it yet. But yeah, so it's really nothing new. But hope you guys like the new set. Me too, Pizza. Me too. I've got all night as well. Yeah, it could have been 9 last week, but I mean we don't have any problems so far. I mean, any problems so far. Hence I say so far. That all could change. Really, even clearer than the other house. I'm sorry to hear that you do. Sorry to hear that you do, Jay Bort. Rudy is back. Yeah, you missed some hard feud answers. I have the cards, but I knew very well for this long stream that I was going to run out of the card questions or all the new questions. So I brought the notebook over here from to get some other questions in too, and hopefully we won't have any you know, keep it PG crap, because I mean this is not his house yet, so I can't. So yeah, you were in the middle of that last question. I'm wondering, get the, hold on. Yeah, in fact, from the set, the one made from 2016, this is actually the last question in there. So, yeah, so after this one, we just go to the notebook and we get some questions from them. Oh, well, thank you, Samurai. At least you didn't forget now. Yeah, the last question we were on was name something that might ruin a romantic dinner. So far, you've got an X, which was number one. You've got bad burnt food, which was number two. You got get sick, which is number three. You had baby children, which was number four. And you had number six, which was bug and food. So I think you had, so yeah, I think you had like five. I think you had like John got the last. John got get sick. John Isabella did. Now, but now, yeah, you have two answers to go. You got number five and number seven. And the question, if you need it again, is name something that might ruin a romantic dinner. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me get these. Hold on. Okay. If you already said she looks like Tammy is not on it. Yeah, she looks. Yeah, hair and food. Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, she's not on the board and everything. But she fits number. But doesn't she fit the category well for answer number four, baby or children? Doesn't she fit? Doesn't she fit just well with that, baby and children? Because number four is baby and children, and I think she fits that answer very well. See Tammy the way she is, you know, that's a good way to ruin a romantic dinner right there. And oh, did I say Tammy was not attractive? I'm sorry. That was mean to non-attractive people. Yeah, jump out the window if she's your blind date. I tell you, you know, I tell you that she probably, you know, I tell you, if you go out on a blind date with her and your hair is the natural color, let me just tell you, you know, the next morning your hair will turn gray because of that blind date. She's probably going to make Reaper have gray hair one day. For right now, Paul Zilla already has white hair. And he's been hanging around Tammy too much, so he got his white hair. Anyway, Anyway, you said that hair hair and food's not there, and neither is a sneeze. Ew. And I'm sitting on my new couch too. Well, a pull-out bed from the new couch. Yep. I'm gonna be spending, I'm gonna be spending all night over here. So unless Landon tries to come in or anything, we'll have no interruptions, no disabling the Wi-Fi. Just a nice, quiet evening. In the new house, the new set, with just me and the questions. But anyway, it's not sneeze or hair and food. But remember, you did get number 6. Yeah, I'm in the new house right now. That's why the title is new set for Mondays, because the new set's gonna be here for at least Mondays. I don't know about what Friday and Saturday are going to bring when I have work. I may have to do it over there. But yeah, this is the new set for at least Mondays when I don't have to work. It's like I don't know about how it is at the other house, but I mean the thing is like this usually on Mondays. I mean, I could get used to this. Yeah, no mirror. I'm not. But then again, this is not my room. This is the living room. So, I mean, but there's no interruptions right now. I'll probably have the mirror up there when we move in this house. I don't know when that'll be. We're trying to sell our house first. That's weird. I just got a new phone. What do you bet that person doesn't have a profile? Yeah, the mirror is a trademark, but I mean, we'll have it back. I'm sure Fridays and Saturdays we'll have it back at least. But I mean, hey, that's what Well, I mean, but I mean, hey, that's what happens when you have a new set. A lot of the old stuff is gone, or over in another place. So yeah, no mirror. But that could change. I mean, this is only the first. This is only the first live I'm doing in this new house. It'll take some time to get get some more stuff over here. I didn't cook it everything. I just had one of the I just got some food packed from home, and I've eaten. So I'm content right now. I notice I'm using content a lot. The word content. But anyway, if we get back to the game, you guessed your first guess, Samurai, was heron food. Now it's not there, not heron food, but remember you did get bug and food last time. Bug and food was number 6 that you got. You got that last time, and then you had 3 answers left to get. But then John Isabella got get sick, with my hints, for the last one. So now all you got to do is just get, number 5 and number 7. Oh, not bad music, but something. But I mean, something is no not any chemistry, but I mean, It's not bad music, but there is something bad though. Something is bad on the survey though. What else could go? I mean, what else could go bad? That would ruin a romantic dinner. A fire? No, not a fire. Oh, welcome back, Annie. Annie's back. Still haven't gotten any new answers. Um, it's not. It's not a. It's not a bad fire. A bad fire, but like I said, it is something that's bad. You just haven't said what the thing is that can be bad and ruin a romantic dinner. Well, one of them could act like a fool, but I mean, not it's not on the that's not the survey. But I mean, I'm sure one will, unless they're prepared. But I mean, it's not one of them acting like a fool. Someone could be acting like a fool, and they could actually. I mean, they'd actually ruin a romantic dinner. Of course, it could be the same I mean, heck, it could be the same person that could ruin a romantic dinner with these two answers. May not even be one of them. Could be somebody else. Like how we have an X, which was number one. Aunt Flo? No. Figured so. Figured as much. Yeah, if it's hint time, yeah, is it hint time for you? Do you need some hints? Loopy Loo? Hello, Loopy Loo. And hello, Bentley. I feel like every time I say hello, Bentley, I'm talking to my dog. How are you doing, Bentley? You do? All right. Well, I said that it may not be the man. It may not be the man or the woman that's ruining the relationship. Somebody else could be doing it. I mean, it may have somebody else. What the dog doing? I don't- well, well. I mean, I hear a dog barking, but it's not my dog. My dog's at the other house with the family. I'm the only one here on the new set. Let's see. Yep, so far so good, Loopy Loo. Let's see. What could be bad that what could be bad? Okay, Samurai, what could be so bad that you wouldn't want to leave a tip or anything? What could be bad? Well, we're playing right now. I say we can have some chat later, but I figure we'd be playing right now. Bad memories? Oh wait, Annie's telling that to Steve, not the answer. What could be so bad that, yeah, bad service. That's what service bad, number 5. Service bad. And then number 7, well, number 7 could be anything. It could ruin anything. Number 7 could ruin anything, especially if you're the one that has to be the provider. Be the provider. Well, we're about to start some new questions after this one, Loopy Lou, and you're of course invited to play. Now, for number 7, what could be, now, one person could go crazy, especially if they have to provide, provide what? $420 is a thing for like, a term for like getting high. No, the question is name something that might ruin a romantic dinner, and they're trying to guess number 7 right now. Now, usually they expect the guy to provide it, but sometimes the girl may have to provide it, and if the girl has to provide it, then that might ruin a romantic dinner, because I mean the guy's usually always supposed to provide it for the woman, and I'm talking about like, well, not his ex-wife and kids are looking at other women, but I mean if he has to, but I'm talking about like, first, I mean he didn't like the service, it was bad, so he didn't leave a very big tip. Go Dutch? No, no, it's not going Dutch. No, no, you're almost right about the bill, except they don't split it. They don't split it. And if they don't split it, then you're apparently having to what? If they don't split the bill, then that means that then that would mean what? That first, they don't want to leave a big tip. They don't want to leave a big tip, and now what makes it worse is they have to what for the dinner? Like if the service wasn't bad enough, then well, the guy would usually have to do it. I mean, that's how it usually goes, or that's how I was brought up. But I mean, but the woman may have to if the man doesn't. If the man is like Loopy Loo says, cheap. Well, you don't get a. It's not a complimentary treat or a discount on the bill. You're just something about. It's just something about the bill. Leave. Well, it's not. No, I'm saying not leave as bad a tip, but something might ruin a romantic dinner. I mean, of course the romance is going to be over when you get the what. You say service is bad. I don't want to leave a tip, and now bad enough I have to pay the. Got to show the woman you're a good man with money. That's well. That I mean that I guess I could give that to you, Loopy Loo, because number 7 would be getting the bill. Getting the bill is number 7. So a woman, a good man with money. That's what it says. Getting the bill. Yeah, large bill, pay. Getting the bill. Number 7. And for this final answer for the set, I will show you the answers of this last card. Well, we were stuck on that one so bad on Saturday. Now we've got to get back to okay. Okay, here's a good one. Here's a good one. Now, let's see. I'm going to say, let's see. Those were made in 2016. Those questions were made in 2016, but unfortunately, now we're going back as to what, questions that were asked from 2006 to 2010. But a lot of them are still, intact. they would still make sense. So don't worry. I think even if it gave me thank you Loopy Loo for giving me a like. Um, Yep. Okay. Now the question for this one is next question. Top 5 answers. Give me the title of your favorite Elvis Presley songs. Give me the title of your favorite Elvis Presley songs. Hound Dog. There you go, Samurai Cop. Hound Dog is number 3. Hound Dog. Sorry, Loopy Loo, it's not Burning Love, but there you go, Samurai Cop. Blue suede shoes. That's the number 1 answer. Don't Be Cruel is actually not there. No, obviously it's not Pizza's answer. Beeba Baba Loopop. Jailhouse Rock. There you go, Samurai. That's number 4. Jailhouse Rock. It's not Teddy Bear. Yeah, I love Jailhouse Rock. Love Me Tender. There you go, Annie. Love Me Tender is number 2. Now you just got to get number 5. Number 5 is not Heartbreak Hotel, though. Yeah, Love Me Tender was their pizza, but Annie had that, so I gave her that. So Love Me Tender is already there. You're just looking for that last answer. It's not Viva Las Vegas, baby. That must be the lyrics to Love Me Tender. Ah, so it was. In fact, I don't even remember, hearing this song, hearing number 5 so much. And I said, and for some answers that you won't know, that I'll have to. Okay, I'll stop disrupting the flow. I've got to go. It was cool hearing your voice again. I think you have a unique way of managing game shows. Keep it up. Thank you, Pizza. Thank you. You have a good night. And Samurai Cop got it. Suspicious Minds, number 5. Suspicious Minds. See, these were questions I wrote down. No, I didn't make those questions up, but I did get them from the version that we decided that we get them from, which is 2006 to 2010. So those answers may. And if you guys do ask for hints, might be doomed and everything, because sometimes I use my laptop for hints, and we're at the new house. I don't have my laptop. I just brought my phone, my charger, cards, everything. So hopefully we won't have too many hints that, you know, we'd have to use a laptop for. All right, here we go. Here we go, next question. We got the top 5 answers to this question. And for this question, we surveyed 100 men. We surveyed 100 men. Name a part of a woman's... Hold on. I can't read one of the words in there. It's like it was like it was written with a really hard pen. I'll just put my own word in there. We surveyed 100 men. Name a part of a woman you're glad you're. Name something that name a part of a woman you're what a woman does that you're glad you don't have to do. I may have ruined the question. I'm not sure if I was reading it right. It's not birthing children, but I mean something that women usually would probably have to do every day. It's not breastfeeding, or you're getting Aunt Flo, having Aunt Flo come every month. Drugs, not drugs. I mean, something that a woman would usually does every day that you don't have to do. Now, this is something that women, you know, would do every day. I'm thinking they would do this every day. There you go. There you go. Sam, it wasn't take a D, but put on makeup. Or there you go, Samurai Cop. Wear makeup is the #1 answer. Wear makeup. Something else a woman does that you're glad you don't have to do. It's not high heels either. But put on makeup. That's #1. No, she doesn't put on jewelry. I mean, she wears makeup, but she doesn't wear jewelry. No, it's not. It's not being prego. Who knows? Who knows what these 100 men said? Well, I mean, I do, but I mean, anything can come up. Stop brushing their teeth. Hello, Sky. How are you this evening? Right. No, it's not. It's not really anything they wear besides makeup. It's not really wearing anything. It's not. Don't mind that mean loser. He is nobody. Oh, I am good. I am good. By the way, who are you talking about, Sky? I'm pretty good myself. There you go. There you go, Ugly Mane. Shave legs, number 5. Shave legs. It's not plucking hairs, but legs is number 5. Oh, okay. Oh, Ugly Mane. Okay. Not fend off creeps. Yeah, he's nice so far. He's nice so far. Give him the benefit of the doubt so far. I usually give people the benefit of the doubt. No, 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 no. I think he was saying brush your teeth to one of the to the surveyed answer, which the question was, we surveyed 100 men, name a part of a woman chores you're glad you don't have to do. And no, I think he was saying, I think he was saying brush your teeth as in like that an answer does. That an answer does. I think he was giving that as an answer. He wasn't being mean. Yeah, a lot of stuff does get taken out of context sometimes. I can understand that though. Well, I know you're. Well, yeah, but what is something that I can rewind? Yeah, I can rewind it, but I don't think any. I don't think anything was taken out of context. What we're doing tonight is that well, we're gonna no, no, Ugly Mane, you're doing good. I'm I I'm enjoying you being here and everything. You should, I mean, you should stay. You should stay if if you're enjoying the stream. Um, anyway, what I was trying. Okay, yeah. Now, something of a woman's chores. I mean, I guess I could say woman's chores that you're glad you don't have to do. Well, except wearing makeup, that's not one of her chores. But and shave legs. I guess it's like something women do that you're glad that men are glad they don't have to do. Of course, they can do it sometimes though. Vacuum dish. There you go. There you go, Ugly Mane. Cleaning or dishes. Number 2. Cleaning or dishes. Breakfast cook. There you go. There you go, Samurai cook. Steve, cooking. Number 3. Cooking. And now I just got number 4 to get. You said make breakfast or cook? Yeah, cooking was number 3. And when he said vacuum dishes, sweep, well, yeah, cleaning or dishes was number 2 that Ugly Mane got. Unfortunately, number 4 is not helping with the children. See, I'll see. We're out of the cards now. We're in the notebook from the John O'Hurley era, but I'm still going to keep that strike card out every time a wrong answer is given. It's not getting children dressed. Nope. She doesn't have to watch Maury all day and Jerry. and also, Steve, he has your name too. But let's not forget Steve Wilkos either. Yeah, the price is right. I mean, that's pretty good. Ah, real life lawyer. So turned from a lawyer to a talk show host. Oh yeah, that's right, Judge Jerry. They do, and and I think they do one for Steve Harvey too. Like now, one's like Judge Steve Harvey or something. I think he did because I think they did one. I think there is like a show called Judge Steve Harvey too. Yeah. Yeah, he wore a white wig because I guess no one wanted to take him bald. You should have seen one person try to call Steve Harvey out um, on one episode of Feud because the question was, name someone who has a big mouth that is not afraid to use it. Somebody buzzed in and said Steve Harvey. He looks at him like, I mean, he gives him like a really stern, like a really, stern look on his face. Be like, what did you say? I mean, he's already told the producers, all those questions that they make and everything. Apparently, he lets the producers make the survey the questions because I remember there was one answer and he's like, producers, you're gonna pay for that. Or I think there was one question about Steve Harvey and I can't remember what it was, but I remember he was like, producers, you're gonna pay for that. Yeah, he's been the longest feud host ever. Because all the ones before him, well, except Dawson and Combs, all the ones before him did only did up to 4 years. Like Louis Anderson only did well, actually Louis Anderson only did 3 years. Then 2002 he was fired. Then they did Richard Karn from 2002 to 2006. He was fired. Then they got John O'Hurley from 2006 to 2010. Then he was fired. Well, I'm not sure if John O'Hurley was fired, but I mean I know it ended his reign, and now they got Steve Harvey. They really jumped the gun when they got rid of John O'Hurley because they also got rid of Burton Richardson, and he was the announcer for Feud ever since it picked up. It picked back up in '99 every afternoon. Baldism, yeah, baldism can be real. Judge Judy, yeah, yeah. It's kind of like my now now my son's mother. I mean, she loved watching Judge Judy. I mean, Judge Judy was one of her shows. I've never heard of bald. I never really too, but I mean, I assume it has to do something with being bald, because I said it right after, said Steve Harvey, would anybody take him seriously with that bald head? Because Steve Harvey, believe it or not, he used to have his own, he used to have another one of his own shows, and back when he had that show, he had hair too. Steve Harvey did. What happened to all his hair is what the question is. Mm. Bald before 30. Wow. Really? I, yeah, someone else who is bald. Which one was it? Was it Annie? Is it Annie? Is it Darren who shaves his head every day? Or was that Marauder? Or was that both of them? I know. Well, I remember like one of I remember when they had Murad. Gosh, I missed that man. When they had Murad and when they had Darren, they were both bald, and I think one of them said that they're naturally bald, and one of them said, they shaved their head. So I'm wondering, was it Darren that said he shaved his head and Murad was naturally bald, or was it Murad shaved his head and Darren was naturally bald? Or were they both naturally bald? Because I thought one of them said they shaved their head, and one said one was naturally bald, and one shaved their head. I'm not sure like who was who though. It was a long time ago. I was wondering if you remembered. Forget which is which. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember. And unless we forget, unless unless we don't ever forget Murad, we always hope he's resting peacefully now. Oh, we were dropped off. Let's get back to the questions here. Let's see. Let's see. We still got one more to get. Number 4. Something that a woman does that a man really doesn't do. Well, yeah, chores, but I mean, what kind of chores though? You got to be more specific. Like so far, you've got. I can ask Darren later. He's okay. Don't okay. Let's see. Um, okay, it's not clean up after the children. No, the children aren't on the survey. I told you, Steve. These questions are from. I mean, the best I could get were from questions from 2006 to 2010 from the John O'Hurley version. And I said, after that, I've got some questions that were from 50 years ago. I don't think you want any from 50 years ago when it was just dated right there. There you go. Laundry was that it? Number 4. That was number 4, laundry. And I need to hide the answers so you don't see any of the other answers or questions. Well, cleaning, well, don't you see? Cleaning your dishes, that was number 2. Besides, I don't know if he's here anymore, according to the chat counter, but Ugly Mane said dishes, and he got, said dishes. He got number 2. Okay. All right, let's see. All right. Next question. Oh, he's here. Okay. Yeah, I was saying that you said cleaning and dishes, Ugly Mane. You got number 2 for it, so I mean, it's not, so you guys are not pigs. You guys are not pigs for saying it. All right, for this next question, we got the top 4 answers to this question. What do you do when the lights go out? There you go, Ugly Mane. Go to sleep is the number 1 answer. There you go, Steve. Get a flashlight, number 3. And there you go, Steve. You did it again. Light a candle, number 2. It's not chatting with anybody, Annie, and it's not to turn on the radio. Do a seance, not a seance or a phone for help. I mean, this could actually, ask a neighbor if their lights are out. Not asking a neighbor if their lights are out. We're getting some batteries, but this could be, this is actually, this answer, I don't see how they can do it, Are they sure they won't miss in the dark? What's the question? Oh, Johnny, the question is, what do you do when the lights go out? There you go, Samurai. Number 4, make love. Make love. That was the answer, make love. See, there they are. There they are. Yes. Yes way, Steve. Make love, number 4. All right, Johnny, if you're ready for, that's what they did before TV. Well, actually, that was it. This is a new question. Everybody can get in on this one. All right, question is, we got the top 5 answers. Question is, we ask 100 married women, if you suspected your husband was cheating, what would you do about it? It's not smell his clothes. But that is a good answer, though. Talk to, how would you talk to him about it, though? Or, Okay, I think I can give you that, Annie. Now looking at the answers, talk to him about it. Yeah, confront him. That's the number one answer. Confront him. And there you go, Samurai Cop. Follow him. That's number 3. Not search his car or checking his phone. This is all. These are all things that she would do, directly to him. It's not track his phone. That was already guessed by Samurai. Well, actually, Samurai, I think I think it'd be a little bit more. One could be more physical than that. I mean, yeah, you wouldn't think there'd be more physicalness than hitting somebody, but I mean, there's something else that they would say they do. It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be physical. It wouldn't be. No, it's not slap. It's much. It's something much more worse than that. Well, not denying him sex. I mean, of course, she's not going to give him sex if he's cheating on her. Bob at him. Oh, wow. That's the time. That's the time I need one of my, I where I need to know what bob at him means. I don't have my laptop with me, and I've never heard bob at it so much, so I'm not really sure what bob it means. You'll find out, Annie. Does bob at him mean like, oh, it's not dirty? Okay. Oh. Oh. Well, no. It's not that disgusting. I know, bobbit means cut off his junk. Now I know what that means. So far, you've got confront him and follow him. You don't have to figure. If you don't know if you don't want to try to guess the other one, what's the real answer? You mean the one that I was telling you about that's more physical, that I should tell you what that answer is? You're wanting to know that? All right. Well, I'll go in the orders. Number 2 would be, if she decides to, walk out and walk out on him, then what she's going to do? Divorce, yeah, leave him or divorce him. That's number 2. Now, number 4, the one I was telling you about, the next thing if your husband did this, or if your wife did this, if you suspected her husband was cheating, next things you might say to him is the next 2 things you'd probably. Okay, here's my situation. If something like about that was to happen to one of my best friends, if one of my best friends were cheating on their wife and the wife decided to do this, my next words to them would be, bye-bye, rest in peace. Not put a banana in his tailpipe. Yeah, there you go, Johnny. Maim or kill him. That's number 4. Maim or kill him. Maim or kill him. And number five basically means she doesn't care. She'll just let it go by. That's what number 5 means. Number 5 means she doesn't care. She'll just let it go by. Act like it never happened. No, she won't withhold loving him. She wouldn't start a swingers club, but I mean, she'll just act like, she'll just act like, everything's fine. She'll just act like everything's fine. Things are going as normal. Well, he's already confronted. She's already according to number 1, she already confronted her husband. Not going to confront the other woman. This is actually, no, it's not payback, but I mean, this is actually a surprising answer. You would think that something else would be put here besides this answer. If she decides to, just let it go. No, not throwing the man out of the house or returning the favor or sleeping on the couch. I mean, she's gonna let it go by, but I mean, if she's just letting it go by, then she's doing what? This last answer may surprise you. Well, she might be obviously she's going to forgive him for this, but I mean, what do you think? What do you think that would be, though? If she's forgiving him, then she's going to what? Not much, Mad Monk. Just doing a game night here on the, and there's nothing behind this wall. Well, like I said, for Mondays, this is a new set. The new set for Mondays. I don't know about Fridays and Saturdays, but Mondays for sure. This is going to be the new set. Let's see. It's not sleep with his boss. No, Mad Monk. What I'm saying is that there's going to be, Feud is still going to go on. But I'm just saying, not at the house that we've been doing it at for 2 years, The Feud set on, no, we'll still do Feud. And I think it'll still, and maybe on Fridays and Saturdays when I work, I will put it, might put it back in the regular house, but for this new house right now, until the family moves into this house, it's a new house, it's a new set, quiet. So how they say quiet on the set, for me, really, it is quiet on the set. In this new set, it's very quiet. That's true. I could do that, but I will tell you, sometimes I don't get home until really late. Samurai, I would tell you that I would say that if I did one like that, it would probably be like 2 to 4 a.m. if I did one like that. Drama free, yeah, drama free. It's just me here. So, you know, everything is drama free. Nothing will happen tonight. So you don't have to worry about that. I mean, because we got the internet set up here, and it's just going to be very quiet here. Yeah, a morning show would be cool. I know. I think 2 to 4 a.m. would probably be the time frame, because I usually get off work at 1, but sometimes I don't get off work till 2. So Friday and Saturday night we were slammed. Nobody really got to go home till like 2:30 that morning. Yeah, totally different crowd. You know, it's like there. It's like, you know, it's like with I think with every host they've had, they've changed the set for the new host. I'm thinking that, yeah, except I think except for Richard Karn and Steve Harvey, they had new sets for the new host. I think with Richard Karn they went with the old Louis Anderson set, and with Richard Karn and with Steve Harvey they went with the John O'Hurley set. Yep, 2 hours into their shifts. Yeah, totally different crowd I would get. Mm. Are you the as things stand right now, are you the new Eliza Gill, Annie? Hi, JJ. Yep, I said so, and I said, how am I going to do this and everything? Well, like I said, got this house to myself right now, and I said, just so in case we finish, you know, late, which I expect us to do, we finish late. I am I'm actually not going back home tonight. I'm gonna spend the night here, then probably go over there tomorrow. And yeah, no echo so far. I don't even think I bring echo into mine. Oh, by the way, yeah, I was saying that she forgives him. She forgives him. Yeah, but if she forgives him, then she's really just gonna do what? If she forgives him, then she's apparently going to do. Yeah, but I mean, look at the walls though. If you look at the walls, there's nothing on them. Nothing's on them yet. That's gonna wait. I just noticed. Mm, thank you, Annie. You were fixated on my eyes. Well, if you're welcome to always, for the stream, look into my eyes. Then I'll bring you under my spell. Right, a little long distance flirting never hurt anybody. Hence how I told Annie, that if she's fixated on my eyes and can't stop looking at them, then soon I'll bring her into my spell. And there's a little somebody, who cannot, ruin this one. By the way, for that last answer, do you give up on that last answer and you just want me to tell you what it is? Have I made it very confusing for you, or are you still guessing? You put a spell on me. Well, I know that. Even even my mom, my mom was like, as I am, she's like, I really hope he doesn't try to come in your stream tonight. Thinking, what good would it do and everything? I'm at the new house. He can't hurt it anyway. The only way he'd hurt it, the only way he would hurt it is if he found the router and unplugged it. And I don't even know where the router is in this house. So I think I'm fine. Screaming Jay Hawkins. Nope. Yeah, we'll see. We don't know. But we'll see. Now I know I know I have you and Annie both in my stream. I have you, Steve, and you, Annie. Except YouTube algorithms say I only have one person in here. The numbers are cheating on me. They need to up it to at least two. I have at least two people in here. Thank you. And as soon as I said that, they upped it to two. It's like they're listening to me. Yeah, a delay or something. Yeah, there's got to be a delay somewhere. Anyway, what do you think? Do you know? Do you have an answer for that last answer? I said yes. She does forgive him, and if she forgives him, then she'll just pass. You put the stream out for hours, and new folk will pop in. Yeah, I've thought about doing, like I used to make times, for like, streamers for them to come in and be aware when I'm going, but I haven't done that for a while because I noticed that sometimes I'm late, and heck, on Mondays I don't even know when I'm coming in. I mean, it's all just it's all a mystery on Mondays. So do you guys have a last answer for this question? We asked 100 married women, if you suspected your husband was cheating, what would you do about it? Okay, a hint. I gave you hints. I said she forgives him, so she's just gonna act like, you know. So how's she gonna act like it if she forgives him? She's just gonna act like. Well, not denial. Well, I guess I can give you denial for it, but it's not really denial though. They have it as something else though. But I guess, yeah, pretend it didn't happen. Yeah, number 5, nothing. That's number 5, nothing. See, number 5, nothing. Yeah, she'll confront him, she'll leave him, she'll follow him, she'll maim or kill him, and she'll do nothing about it. Pretty forgiving woman if she doesn't do nothing about it. Yeah, those are some sad answers. Blame the producers of the Feud for that. Go back to 2006, 2010. Tell them they did some pretty poor answers. But here is something that, you know, this would do well in a 70s, 80s, 90s. Heck, this does well today. Like this question. This one's a good one. Top 6 answers to this question. Tell me something about Winnie the Pooh everybody knows. Yep. Put them in YouTube, it would be today. Hence, this was 2006, 2010, so YouTube was not big around the time they must have made this question. He eats, there you go. He likes honey. He likes honey. That's the number 1 answer. He likes honey. I guess eats and likes probably had the same thing. It's not that he doesn't have friends. Doesn't say he has friends, but he's a bear. He's a bear. That's number 2. Yep, Tigger, his best friend forever. Yep, number 6. And Tigger, too. That's how they have it. And Tigger, too. Number 6. Chubby, there you go, Samurai. He's fat. Number 5. He's fat. Now you just got to get number 3 and number 4. All right, Samurai Cop, we'll be here when you get back. It's not he can talk, Mad Monk. Not he can talk. Friend named. His friend's not named Eeyore. Not named Eeyore. Just grabbing something, taking you guys with me. Eeyore and Piglet, you know, they probably. You would think if Tigger's there, he'd be there. They'd be there too, but no, Piglet's not there. Neither is Eeyore. Eeyore and Piglet didn't make the survey. It's strange. Yeah, these are just random answers. I mean, you could say this about him, you know, but I mean, they're weird. But I mean, this is what they said. Still, now I'm saying Steve might like to hurry back for the next question, because the next question could honor some of his colleges. No, it's not that. It doesn't say he's happy. I mean, yeah, he's happy. He's always happy, but they didn't say that in the survey. They said some other. They said some other weird, uh, completely random stuff. What else do you think they might have said? Never heard him sing. Well, probably because that. Well, not that he sings is up there. That I mean, because he sings, that's not up there. I know. You learn that. You learn that when you watch The Wonder Years. Winnie Cooper. Oh, Manitoba, Canada. You know, I'll say it because I think it and everything. I mean, you get the Wonder Years from Winnie Cooper, played by Danica McKellar, and Danica McKellar is growing into a beautiful woman today. It's like she bear. It's like she's. Don't tell me you didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know that. I didn't know she was Canadian. I did not know that. Winnie the Pooh. I didn't even know he was Canadian, Winnie the Pooh. All I just knew about was what they said. But, maybe if they had the Canadian feud, maybe number 7 could have been he's Canadian. Yeah, you're still on Pooh. Well, and welcome back, Steve. Yes, you guys are still on Pooh. So far you've got he likes honey, he's a bear, he's fat, and Tigger too. So tell us, this is hard as well. If you guys, well, I mean, when you guys say when everyone says it's too hard and they need hints, I'll jump out and give you hints. But what else might you know about Winnie the Pooh that's pretty obvious? All these questions about him are pretty obvious. It's not one human friend, and he's not. And it doesn't say he's made by Disney either. Yeah, not Christopher Robin. He's a cartoon. Well, yeah. Well, it's not he's a cartoon, but I mean he is a cartoon, but it's not what they're saying though. Well, yeah, he's friendly, but it's not he's friendly though. He's yellow. There you go. There you go, Mad Monk. He's yellow. Number 4. He's yellow. That was one of them. He's yellow. Now you just got to get number 3. If you can get number 3, you've got it. Oh. Born a veterinary officer with the Fort Garry Horse Cavalry Regiment, named the bear Winnie after his adopted hometown in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Ugh. Some of these words I'm getting tongue-tied. Now, if we can get number 3, you've got it. Oh, wait a second. Did anyone say... No, they haven't said it yet, I don't think. Nope, you haven't said it yet. Well, I thought you might have said it on one thing, but no. But there is a word you could give on number 3 that I could give it to you, because it barely would mean the same thing. Looks like you guys are stuck. Oh. Annie's noticed. But she notices Steve's a jokester too, so, you know, she's a good sport about it. Yeah, too much South Park. And to think, South Park's been on for 27 years, too. They said the popular thing. They said there was one cartoon they said before South Park that was always popular that 90% of the teenagers, watched. And and when when our teacher mentioned that to us in 7th grade, one of them exactly knew what it was because he started doing the impression, and then she was like, and then after one person did the impression, she's like, yeah, 90% of the class, before South Park came in doing uh, that impression, doing that. Oh, Americans would say, how am I going where? Yeah, it's confusing, but now, are you still wanting the hint on number three, on number three, or do you not, or do you not know, or did you run out of ideas on Winnie the Pooh? I know when Mad Monk was in here, I'm not sure if he's still in here. He said to do hint, but I'm not sure if he's still in here. I said I would do it, if the rest of you guys wanted hints, but until then, when people have guesses, I'm still gonna let them guess though, because if they're still guessing, I'm stumped on Pooh. So you want me to just tell you what you give up? All right, I'll go ahead. This is what you didn't know about Winnie the Pooh. Number 3. He's cute and cuddly. He's cute and he's cuddly. That's what it is. Cute and cuddly. Number 3. He's cute and cuddly. You never would have guessed that. Well, now you know. Okay, what's this next one? Okay. Now, Steve, I was saying that you may like this one because I said this, this may, because I think, because you say you are kind of a given. I said you probably would like this one because, this probably would honor, I think a couple of your colleges close to, may be in this survey for this question. Question, we got the top 5 answers. Name a university famous for its great football teams. Nope, it's not Ohio, but UCLA is there. Yeah, UCLA. UCLA, number 3, UCLA. Ohio wasn't there, though, and neither is St. Louis. Not only does UCLA have a great football team, but I like their basketball team, too. UCLA rocks when they are in the NCAA tournament. It's like they're knocking out teams left and right. And if they don't, and if they lose, they'll lose. They'll lose sometime during the Elite Eight, or heck, even the Final Four. They can make it to as close as the Final Four, I think. Yeah, and that's what I meant, Steve. You know, you said UCLA. I thought, hey, there is a city where can't eat pizza. Oh, well, Pizza said that he was able to stay for a little bit, but then he said that he had to go. You know, so that's where he went. He had to leave, but I mean, I've still got you guys though. Still got you guys. Pass on it. All right, you're passing on this question. What about you, Annie? Do you know anything, or do you pass on this question too? Oh, excuse me. I burped on stream. I'm not a sports fan, so I get, well, I'm guessing that, okay, it says we've got, okay, save it when there's more playing. All right, we'll forget that question. We'll forget that question, and we'll go on to the next question, because I don't know if anybody else is here to, help. So that's what we'll have to do. We'll have to save it. Okay, here we go. Here's a new question. Top 4 answers on the board. Name something kids dare each other to eat. But there you go, Samurai Steve. Worms or bugs, that's the number 1 answer. And dirt or mud, that's number 2. So you've got number 1 and number 2 right off the bat. Now you just got to get number 3 and number 4. Soap? Nope, not soap. It's not snot, Annie. You're close to an answer, but it's not snot though. It's something else though, but you're very close to it. Very close. It's not snot, but you're very close to an answer. Oh no, not Tide Pods. They probably do. They probably do eat Tide Pods every day. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Be like, here's an example of the meat of trolls eating Tide Pods. Reaper comes home, and he's married to Ugly Tammy. Hi, honey. What's for dinner? Oh, Tide Pods. Tammy and Nick do, yeah, for sure. Can't wait for the day can't wait for the day we'll see Tammy and Nick teeth turn blue from eating Tide Pods. You don't use Tide Pods. You use Tide Pods to clean, not to eat. Morons. Bet you Cassie and MJ probably eat Tide Pods too. Oh, it's not crowns. It's not. I'm sorry. I forgot that answer. We were such in a Tammy and Reaper Nick bashing. It's not. It's not. It's not crowns. But Annie was very close when she said when she said snot. It's not snot, but it's something very close. It's a downgrade from snot. That's what I'm saying. They're for laundry, not eating. I used to use Tide Pods at work when I was, you know, washing towel buckets. It's not spit. I mean, it is in the snot. It is in the snot. I mean, it could come from snot. It could come from snot, but it's not really snot that they dare them to eat. But you were close to one. But you were close to it, Annie. Boogie. There you go. That's what I was trying to tell her. Boogers. Number 4. Boogers. It's disgusting. They dare each other to eat boogers. Number 4. And number 3. Well, heck, anybody eats them. I mean, but kids act like they're a threat if they eat these. They act like they're threatened to eat them. The boogie woogies, yep. And I did enjoy what you said, Annie, that, you know, imagine how she'd react if she heard it. I'm sure she'd freak out, get someone to defend her. But, yeah, I like how you said Tammy looks older than she is. Like, she looks like she's 50. She looks like she's in her 50s, not her 40s. Brussels sprouts, yeah, I'll give you that for number 3, which is vegetables. Vegetables, number 3. Brussels sprouts are sort of like vegetables. That's why I gave it to you. Oh. This one will be nice. Yeah, no one eats Brussels sprouts. Ugh. Yuck. Oh, but this, I said now, usually I'd be afraid to ask this question because I'm sure I'd have a certain someone, you know, who would tell me, you know, oh, it's not appropriate question to ask in this house. Oh, but yeah, new set, new house. Sadly, no sundial, but you'll still get it. Oh, wait, maybe Cass gave those to her poor rabbits. I wouldn't doubt it. Now, bacon I do like. I don't mind eating bacon. All right, this is now, like I said, this may be a dirty question, but I can ask it since I'm in the other house. We've got the top 6 answers to this question. And this is a question we ask of 100 married men. Name something you wish your wife would wear more often. Name something you wish your wife would wear more often. Surveyed 100 married men. Let me see where that would from. There you go. Lingerie or negligee. The number one answer. That's one of Mom's favorites, bacon and cheese whiz. She has that on top. Really? Anyway, lingerie was the number. Lingerie and negligee, number one. Now I just got 5 more answers to give. You know, this would be the question that that you don't want to. That nobody would want to even miss. Really? Chocolate covered bacon. Now I've had bacon before. Now I've had bacon before. I don't have it anymore, but I used to get it on cheeseburgers all the time, and well, I really don't eat bacon anymore because, well, I mean, I used to get it on burgers, and I don't anymore, and not really a breakfast person, so. Like $8 there. Wow. They really hiked up the price for bacon where you live. A dress? Oh, there you go. Yeah, a skirt or a dress, number 2. Not a bathing suit, but hey, I mean, who wouldn't enjoy a babe in a bathing suit? Now, I will say, a lot of they wish the wife would wear more often. Yes, they wish the wife would wear, more skirts or dresses. And I remember that. And well, she's not blocked and everything, but she doesn't. But I know we're not subscribed to each other anymore, so I will just call her out. I remember Spirit Stalker always was like, oh, I enjoy wearing dresses because they're so comfortable. I don't mind wearing dresses. Yeah, well, a lot of women I know do mind wearing dresses. The fact that you like wearing them just shows how weird you are, Spirit Stalker. High heels, there you go. Number 3, high heels. Number 3, high heels. Nope, not a hat. Not a hat. You did get high heels, but you didn't get hat. Let's see. No, not jewelry or necklaces either. Nope, not earrings either. Spandex? Not spandex. I think that's what you meant. Spanx, I guess that means spandex, so not spandex. I should really move the sundial mirror. I think I seemed to attract more viewers when I had the sundial mirror. Maple leaf lazy maple bacon is $8.99 at the superstore here. Wow. It's not leather, but hey, nothing. Number 4, nothing. Sometimes there, something you wish your wife would wear more often, married men. Number 4, they said nothing. Now, if you wore nothing and everything fast online, imagine how fast YouTube would spank you. Bacon should be around $5. Well, yeah. I mean, it's kind of a, it's kind of, I'll just say it. It's a ripoff that they make you pay $8.99 for lazy maple bacon. Shouldn't make you pay that much for just bacon. Well, I wouldn't really be able to check it without my laptop here. I'd have to check it tomorrow, or as soon as we got off here. But I don't plan that for a while, though. Yeah, with bacon at $8.99, I mean, it's a total ripoff. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to even get it's hard to even make it on, with bacon $8.99, you can't barely afford your groceries anymore either. Okay. Sorry, I was thinking of something. Now, what do you think else would be there? Wow, they really are. They really are. They really are screwing everybody. I was gonna say screwing Americans, but no, they're screwing everybody. Screwing everybody. You know, you still have two more answers to go. You still have 5 and 6 to go. I mean, you did get nothing, number 4, but you still got number 5 and number 6 to go with this for this one. You already did try bikini, but it's not a bikini though. Well, you're still, I mean, still in the running. It's not a fur coat. This is probably something, well, actually, I don't know about numbers. There you go, there you go. Lipstick or makeup, number 5. Number 5, lipstick or makeup. Yeah, I would say that Aldi would probably be saving you a whole lot on there. But anyway, you got lipstick, makeup, number 5. So now you just need one answer, and that's number 6. Can you get number 6? What, of 100 married men, what would, name something you wish your wife would wear more often? Yes, one left for this question. One left for this question. What could be number 6? Number 6. Uggs? What's Uggs? Oh, Crocs. No, it's not Crocs. Eyelash fakes. Nope, not eyelash fakings. I think that wasn't that said earlier with Annie? Didn't, or was it, I'm not, I think Annie said bikini earlier. Oh, Uggs are like snow boots. Okay. Aussie snow boots. Oh, Australia doesn't get snow? Well, then they don't need snow boots. They don't need Uggs. If, hot pants. It's not exactly hot pants. I don't think hot pants would go with this one. It's like our 15 degrees Celsius weather for their winter. Oh. Daisy Dukes. Nope, not Daisy Dukes. Not Daisy Dukes or shorts. But you're getting close. I mean, you are in the right section of what they're wearing. You just got to get the other one. You just got to get the right thing that they're saying. Otherwise, I wouldn't think. Otherwise, because I don't think you've gotten. You know, you were. I think you were close with hot pants, but not exactly. If Adrian was in here, he probably. I wonder if he would know. Thongs. It's not thongs, but you're very, very close, though. You're very, very close. Yo, no, but I mean, you would wear it around the same section of yoga pants. I guess no, not really like panties, like pantyhose or anything, you know, but, and dang, I really wish I had my laptop with me. Like, there you go, Annie. Stockings, number 6, stockings. Leggings, leggings, or stockings, number 6. Leggings or stockings. All right, now we got the next question here. This one is another 6 answer one. Here's another 6 answer one. Top 6 answers to this question. Name something that people are said to shoot. Name something that people are said to shoot. Not the not the not the well, not the poop. I mean, there is something, but I mean, not that. Let's see. Arrows. Not arrows, bullets, or the moon. Not even some hoops. Shoot some pole? Nope, they're not shooting any pole. Blanks. They're not shooting the blank. Guns. There you go, Samurai Cop or Steve. Guns. Number 2, guns. That's number 2, guns. See, answers like that will get you, will get you the points and the correct answers. Pinball. Shoot at guns, but not pinball. Not skeet either. Not the cannon. Well, I mean, you already guessed pull, so it's not going to be a pull cue. Deer, there you go, Mad Monk. Deer or animals. That's the number one answer. Deer or animals. Picture. There you go, Samurai or Steve. Pictures or films. Number 5. So you've got half the answers so far. You've got number 1, number 2, and number 5. You just got to get the bottom answers 3, 4, and 6. Movie, well, pictures and film were probably the same thing about a movie. Criminal, let's see. Oh, Ice Dragon came, Low Ice Dragon came in with bottles. It's not a bottle or a video, but number 6, a criminal. Yeah, other people. Number 4. And yeah, I come home late at night and usually find deer on a last night I found one on a random road, just a random road that they don't usually cross. Usually when I come home to where I live, you know, there's usually a family of deer crossing. They're smart to run away though, or run across the street though. Not to me though. It's okay, Ice Dragon. I mean, you can still get in on this. Yeah, but yeah, criminals, other people, number 4. It's not the Therians. I'm not even sure what that is. I'm ashamed to say. That, I mean, that is a shame to say that. I don't know what that is. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to know, probably. I probably don't want to know. Soldiers, the enemy. Well, like I said, Steve, other people were number 4. Other people. So when you got other people, that means that you've only got 3 and 6 left to get. What do you think 3 and 6 could be? Not a rocket. Not a rocket. Oh. Well, I said the deer I run across are smart and everything because they know that if they see a car coming or running across the street, they'll either run across the street fast or they'll back away. One was coming out of the woods, you know, once when I was driving home. Saw me and everything, got scared and ran back into the woods. We don't like kamikaze deer. You don't. It's not cans. These are actual, these are, you know, I mean, these are things that, no, not shooting dice either. One time, long time ago, probably about 20 years ago, we had, it was winter time, and we saw a bunch of deer running across our yard to get into the backwoods. That's scary. Arrows, you already get, arrows were already guessed, and it's not arrows. Oh, I like that. Reach for the stars, but it's not there on the survey, unfortunately. Oh, really? That's weird. That's that's scary. Or billiards. Nope, not pinball or billiards. Neither one of those made the survey, but I mean these answers are really random. I mean, no, I think number 3 is really random. But I mean, you could get it though. It's not, I mean, it's not hard. I mean, if you just, I mean, if you think about it, you could really get it. Number 6 might be easier to get than number 4, I'll tell you that. I mean, than number 3, I'll tell you that right already. Yeah, being very quiet back there, you know, I mean, they would know it's safe. Poison dart or dart? Nope, not a poison dart or a skee ball. But those are some good answers though. I mean, yeah, but don't worry. I think you can still get them, you know, unless, I mean, until you're stumped. I'm thinking with this question, it probably won't be long before you're stumped, I'm guessing. And I'm not saying that to be mean, but I think that that's probably what it is. A slingshot? No, not a slingshot. I bet they do. Hi, Scarlett. Can't please. Be right back. All right, Samurai. I'll be here when you get here, or we'll be here when you get back. Is what I meant to say, Samurai. Anyway, as I was saying, the number 3 is just, you know, it's something you can catch outside. It's something you'll own. I mean, well, actually, you could catch it in a room, if or you could catch it outside. I mean, I mean, when it's used to have something in a, when it's used in a room, it's everything. It's very comfortable. But I mean, it's like if you got it from inside, you could get it from a fan, but you could get it from the outside. You know, you could get it from the outside though too. I mean, they're just they always say, you know, not a cold. No, it's not a cold, but everything. But they're saying, you know, shoot what? You can say with that word. There you go, breeze. Shoot the breeze. Number 3, and number 6. Number 6. Well, what some people have, you know, big. Let's see. Sometimes people don't think before they speak. Sometimes people just think about opening their what. If you're talking to somebody, you're running what? Or you're shooting off their mouth off. That's right. Their mouth off. And that's it. You got them. You got the answers. Okay. Yeah. Not only like Cassie does, but like MJ does, like Tammy does, like Nick does. There's a whole list of people who shoot their mouths off all the time. Anyway, let's get going with this next question. Okay, next question. Next question, we got the top 5 answers to this question. Here's the question. Name something that would make a jail cell more homey. Name something that would make a jail cell more homey. A what? Name something that would make a jail cell more homey. Like, what would make a jail cell feel more like home if they had? What would a jail cell need to make it feel more like at home? Not towels. These are things that jails don't even have. Well, may have one thing, but pictures of, there you go, Annie. Pictures. Number 2, pictures. Number 2, pictures. That would make a jail cell feel more like home. That's what they said for number 2. Now, it's not books. It's not the stove or the oven either. Yep, come on. As Waldo would say on Wow Wow Whoopsie, think, think, think. And I only know that because it used to be Landon's favorite show when he was in preschool. Wow Wow Wupsie. Yeah, Walden on Wow Wow Wupsie. Think, think, think. Okay, you're not your girlfriend or your spouse, depending on how old you are, and if you're married or not. Oh, not a refrigerator. TV, there you go. There you go, Mad Monk. A television. That's the number one answer. A television. Not toilet paper or radio or even internet. But television, I could definitely see. I could see that making it more homey. Oh, your pet or man's best friend. Not pet or man's best friend. A bed, there you go. Annie, a nice bed or mattress, number 5. Oh, it's okay. Welcome back, Steve. Yeah, if you need a yeah, I mean if you need a nice bed, maybe you need a pillow. Nope. Uh pictures was already guessed. Carpet, there you go, Mad Monk. Carpet or rug, number 4. Now you just need number 3. That's all you need and you've got the entire survey. Something that would make a jail cell more homey. It's not a blanket. Not even a beer. Not PJs or not a bathroom shower, but you could use this is something you could use mail. Oh no, not mail. Now it's not like I was saying, it's not a bathroom shower, but it's something that could be used for a bathroom. It's part of a bathroom shower that could be. I mean, it's part of this answer could be used for a bathroom shower, but it's not technically a bathroom shower. I'm just saying that, it could be used as part of one. And I'm not talking about the sink. I'm not talking about the sink either. No, not the tub. Not the tub. I doubt anyone would want to take a bath in jail. More like I don't even know if they've got tubs in jail. Oh, jacuzzi. Oh, a jacuzzi. I would love a jacuzzi. Annie already actually guessed toilet paper, but it wasn't there. Not booze. Not booze or cigs. Well, yeah, I suppose your wife, but that's not what they're saying on the survey. Think what's in your home that you like in your jail cell? Yeah, think about it. It's not books. Annie actually already guessed books. So far, we've got television, pictures, carpet, rug, and a nice bed or mattress. What could number 3 be? I mean, like I said, it could be number 3 could be used for a shower, bathroom shower, but it could be used on other things too. So just don't think bathroom shower materials. Think about other materials too. It could be used on other things too. Don't think about bathroom things, just think about other things. It's not for the bathroom. Well, actually, it could be for the bathroom if the bathroom had it, but ter- uh, it's not a toilet with a cushioned seat or a robe. A wash. It's not a washing machine, and it's not a towel either. It's not socks either. No socks. No, it's not slippers either. Dog's already been guessed, so dog's not there. Dog's already been guessed. Medicine cabinet would not be a great guess. Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say not. A phone? Nope. It's not a phone, but I would agree. Having a phone, would make a place feel more like home. Miniature golf course. Oh, nice one, Mad Monk. But it's not a miniature golf course. But that is that was just out of the blue. That was just that was an answer that just came out of nowhere. Great answer, though. I like it. It's not chairs. And I think you're making musical chairs. No, you just mean chairs. I don't think you mean musical chairs. It's not a table, though, or a kitchen either. Turtleneck cozy. They're like cozy. A pillow? Nope, it's not a pillow. Pillow's already been guessed, actually. Now I got, yeah, now you got Steve saying toilet. Way to go, turlet. Way to go, Annie. Yeah, not a mirror, not what we have, not a mirror, not what we have, you know, not what we don't have today or up on the wall tonight. Wonder if we got great, wonder if we brought in a whole lot of people. Magazines? Nope. Yeah, Mad Monk, are you still there? I mean, if you're still there, they need help. It's not a lamp. Okay, a hint. Okay, I said you could use this in your bathroom, but you don't have to use it in your bathroom. You can use it in your home too. No, it's not dresser drawers. They're they're used. They're mainly used for any room, and if you don't have one, then there's the chance you could get some peeping toms out of there. But you need these to, you know, make it darker or keep your house private or something. Yeah, windows, but the thing is that if it had windows, you'd want what on it to, you know, cover it up? Drapes, okay, curtain, yeah, curtains, number 3, curtains, number 3, curtains. That's it, number 3, curtains. Yeah, and blinds would have been another acceptable answer too. Right, yep, right on. All right, now, we could actually, this actually could be, this next one could actually be a good one. I mean, I think this question, even though this was surveyed between 2006 and 2010, I still think it's very accurate today. You'll see what I mean when I read you the question. Top 4 answers to this question. Name an occupation there's a shortage of. There you go, police officers. That's that's number 4. That's the bottom of the survey, but it's there. Believe it or not, not firemen, but there you go. Nurses, that's the number 1 answer. Doctors, that's number 2, and teachers, number 3. That's it. That was fast. You got the top 4 just like that. Wait, I don't want you to see the next question, but yeah, there we go. Now, you would really have to remember, 2006 to 2010 for this next question. You would hopefully have to remember. Because this question, is basically around 2006, 2010. Because I'm guessing that this was when, this is when she was, I guess when that was when this was going on. You'll see what I mean when I read you the question. Top 7 to this question. Back, you weren't. Yeah, you were. You were born then. You were born 2006 to 2010. If you weren't born 2006 to 2010, you'd be 12 to 16 years old only. You're more than that. See, okay. Anyway, so from back in 2006, hey, or I'm not sure when it was, but back during that time when Paris Hilton got arrested, who do you think she called to get her out of jail? Well, I said 12 to 16, Annie. Let's see. Yeah, her parents, that's right, Samurai. Mommy and Daddy, number 1. Not her friends. Yeah, her lawyer, number 3. Her boyfriend, number 5. You've gotten all the odd answers except for number 7. There you go. Her sister Nikki, number 2. Her sister Nikki. No, that's not all. You still got number 4, number 6, and number 7 to go. There's 3 more. Nope, not Fox Studios. Not TMZ. But you never know who Paris Hilton could have called to get her out of jail. Only the people guessed what is here. I think 2 of these answers you're not going to believe. Not a politician and not the governor. a judge or a friend. A judge friend. Nope, not a judge friend. I mean, I mean, I mean, a friend. Yeah, I mean, a friend might be there, not a judge. I mean, was a judge friend supposed to be one answer, or were they supposed to be two separate answers? Best friend. I guess I'm not sure if this was her best friend or not, but I'll go ahead and give her number 6. I'm not sure if she was her best friend at the time, but I'll go ahead and give you number 6, which is Nicole Richie. Nicole Richie, number 6. Now you just gotta, not Ghostbusters or a judge who's a friend, but you did get Nicole Richie. Now you just got to get number 4 and number 7. I'm not sure if she and Nicole Richie were best friends at the time or what it was, but she was on the survey for someone that she might call to get her out of jail. Well, yeah, I mean, you might have to cheat, but I mean, the thing is that, you know, I said I was thinking Nicole Richie was going to be one of the answers, you would thought would be ridiculous, but I mean, if you thought that was ridiculous, oh, Nicole did the Simple Life with her. Ah. Oh no, not Lionel Richie. Not Lionel Richie. I mean, if you thought Nicole Richie was ridiculous, wait till you get another answer. Yeah, you might want to cheat because I don't think without cheating you're not going to get number 7. You're not going to think number 7. Number 4 more is a more accurate answer than number 7. Yeah, think like Paris Hilton. Think who else she could call to get her out of jail. The Kardashian lawyer. It's not the Kardashian lawyer. Were the Kardashians even applicable in 2006? They were bad girls then, her and Kim. Oh. I'd be like, come on, you don't remember Paris Hilton? Think about her life from 2006 to 2010. the time she got arrested. When it's, oh, she called a former person who has been jailed, O.J. Simpson? Nope. But I like how you guys are going. You're going on the you're trying to think of who that ridiculous one is. I was actually pulling for you because you were saying, who, I don't think I don't think you were going to get that one without cheating, but apparently you haven't found the right one who they're saying who. No, not Donald Trump. She wouldn't call him to get her out of jail, even though he could with all the money he has. Yeah, but you think she'd call someone who has a lot of money. But if she did call him, think are you trying to say Rudy Giuliani? Is that who you're trying to say, Rudy Giuliani? Oh, well, no, it's not Rudy Giuliani. Not Rudy Giuliani. It's not, besides, I'll go ahead and tell you, besides Nicole Richie, it's nobody famous at all. It's not anybody else famous. It's just people in her life. Not Miley Cyrus. Miley Cyrus was only between 14 and 18 between 2006 and 2010. I think at the time she was probably busy doing her Hannah Montana show. Her Hannah Montana tapings or a Hannah Montana concert. Oh, yeah, that's right. Canada Day is next Monday. And let's not forget. And I'm thinking, no, it's not Hilton Corporation. My question for you, though, Annie, is that if you're doing Canada Day if Canada Day is next Monday, if we do one next Monday, are you going to be able to, be on here for the nighttime? Don't quit YouTube, please don't. Now come on, Annie. That's what Cassie wants you to do. That's what MJ wants you to do. That's what Ugly Tammy wants you to do. That's what Idiot Goalie wants you to do. Do not give in to their demands. Do not fall for their tricks. Stay here, you know. And I mean, alienate them more, you know, to say, you know, you're not leaving, you know, that you're not leaving YouTube. We'll stay here and help you and defend you every way we can, just so you don't quit YouTube. We would miss you. I'm wondering if I should try, or I don't even know. I'd have to try for next week to see. But I was going to say that if I did one next Monday, you know, maybe I should do one close to the, you know, maybe make it like a 4th of July show for the upcoming 4th of July week. Does that mean you give up and you just want me to know, and you just want to know who the other two people are that you couldn't get? Surrender. Do you surrender? Do you surrender, Annie? You surrender on Paris Hilton too? All right. I'll give you the ones who you never got. Who do you think Paris Hilton called to get her out of jail? Number 4. Her manager or her agent. And the other person who Paris Hilton would call to get her out of jail. Number 7. Her dog. Her dog. She'd call her dog to get her out of jail. I thought that was the other one, you know, that I thought you'd never get. Her dog. That's the one I was saying. I said, I don't think you're ever going to get dog without cheating. Yeah, I mean, I remember watching it, and I remember a lot of people were surprised at that number 7 answer when dog came up. I thought, dog? I said, I don't think her dog would have any money to get her out, much less could even talk to surrender for her. Okay. Probably she would be if she called her dog. The thing is, why would she call her dog, though? It's so dumb. But then again, Paris Hilton is not known for being that smart either. She probably would be dumb enough to call her dog. See, like the number one answer, parent, mommy and daddy, that's a good answer. Last answer, her dog, horrible answer. I even remember watching that show, you know, that episode. I think even the host almost got a little snicker out of it and everything, her dog. But brush that off and forget about Paris Hilton and just focus on this next question. The top 6 answers to this question. Name something a short man does to make himself look taller. Short man to make himself look taller. Not high heel shoes. Number 4 is wear something, but I didn't get that full answer in. So I'll just give you number 4. So I guess I'll just make number 4 wear a hat. Wear a hat, because it says wear something, but I didn't finish getting number 4 in. So yeah, I'll give you number 4, wear a hat. Oh, your brother used to wear platforms in the 70s. Wow. At the time you were a little kid, just, you know, thinking about, you know, your brother wearing high tops. There you go. Steve, number 6, short friends. Short friends. Yeah, hang around shorter people, short friends, number 6. Yeah, that's what one of the answers are. Short friends. For a man to make himself look taller. Oh. Actually, that was last Wednesday. Well, not stand on a higher ground, but but one of them does involve standing though. But it's not on higher ground. It's something else. Not stand on a stage either. Stand on tiptoes. Oh, I thought it was. It's all right. It's all right, Annie. Stretch. No, not stretch, but something about standing up though. I heard stretching does make you taller though. Nope, not stilts or standing on or um, Not really stand on a ladder. Ooh. Nope. Not riding a horsey. Oh, drive a big truck. Nope, not drive a big truck. Oh. Not date shorter women. Hi, Flower Dragon. How are you doing? Name something a short man does to make himself look taller. You almost had number 2, but you didn't quite get it. That's good. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Flower Dragon. Nope, it doesn't say he jumps. No, it doesn't say sit. It doesn't say sit down. So no sitting down here. Well, I can always, well, if nothing comes to mind, I can always, if nothing comes to mind for you or Samurai, I can read them off to you. It's not standing on a stool or standing on a box, but those do help short people. Wear striped clothing? No, it's not wear striped clothing. So if it's not striped clothing, be something else. Boots. Nope, not boots. Stilettos. Nope. Not get muscles. Oh, steroids would be a good answer, but it's not steroids. Back in 5 minutes, okay. You don't know then. Well, I mean, the thing is that when Steve gets back in 5 minutes, I guess I can tell you what the answers would be. But I've noticed one thing. I'm wondering if I mean, I've hit rock. I think I've hit rock bottom. I've had like nobody, more than six people in here tonight. Do you think I did? Do you think I hit rock bottom, Annie? Yeah, because I mean, right now I'm gonna say it's all that stupid Gully's fault. And all that ugly Timmy's fault too. I thought I was advertising my channel pretty good when I joined Jess's live stream last week, but that really didn't seem to help. I mean, only Amy came in from Jess's channel. Only Amy came in Friday. She didn't come in Saturday, and she hasn't come in tonight either. Yeah, I know. You said you said that she was only on for a half hour, but because she got a migraine yesterday, you said. Yeah, Where is she? Yeah, Bria's a girl, right? Okay. It's just sometimes when I see Bria on there, I don't get a really good close up of her. Sometimes I think it might be her husband on her account, like when she's on StreamYards. Maybe next time Jess gets on, I should try to go on panel and introduce myself more to her. Well, you don't have to message Bria because I'm not sure if she's one of the ones that subscribed to me or not. Shake my dreads. What do you mean? Her name seemed familiar. Yeah, obviously a troll, but the thing is that, I don't know why, but her name just Lila. It sounds familiar. Yeah, I know why. I know that's why you did it. I mean, shake your dreads. I mean, clearly a troll comment. Sometimes I want but I will say one thing though. I'm wondering I'm wondering, do you think she gets do you think that she's, getting a lot of watch time from this and everything? Because sometimes I see maybe one or two people on. Mostly at times I don't see anybody on, but when like Rosie keeps her stream running, sometimes nobody's on. I wonder if she gets a lot of watch time from what in her process that she's doing 124-hour stream. That's just a stream 4 hours over 5 days. 5 days and 4 hours is a 124-hour stream. No, not a sleep stream, but she's doing a 124-hour stream right now, I think. Hey, LB the G. Not much. Just waiting for one of our friends to get back so we can keep playing our game. You are invited to join in if you want to. If you need the question, LB, yeah. It's Family Feud. Family Feud. Most of the questions are taken from. Most of the questions have been surveyed from 2006 to 2010. If you're pretty good in that area, then you might be good at answering some of these questions. Family Feud is just a game where you try to, answer questions, and if you're right, you get them on the survey. But if you're wrong, then you earn yourself a strike. But in the original Family Feud game, you get 3 strikes and he goes to the other team, but there's no opposing teams. I just look at you guys as one big team. Therefore, I give you all the guesses, you can afford. Yeah, there's only, yeah. Like the question is, name something a short man does to make himself look taller. So far, they've got wear a hat, number 4, and short friends, number 6. Nope, Samurai not flying with balloons. Short man does to make himself look taller. A unicycle? Nope, not a unicycle. Drive a Zamboni. No, but not big shoes either. Not driving a Zamboni or big shoes. There is something big on there, you know, but seems like it'd be big shoe stilts. Not exactly stilts. Something sort of like stilts, but not really. Nope, not surgery. Well, I mean, I think. Well, I mean, if you could all, if you, I mean, if you always, you know, run out of answers, you can always say, I give up. And if you give up, then I read them off to you. But I mean, yeah, they have. But I mean, yeah, they were saying. Yep, yeah, Babes in Toyland and Samurai were both saying that this is hard. This one is hard. Elevated, well, or do you mean elevator? Or do you mean elevated? It's not wear a pompadour. Hi, there you go, Sam. There you go, Steve. Style or big hair. That's number 6. Style or big hair. Oh, levitate. No, no, not levitate. Hey, Patrick. How you doing? It's been a long time since I've seen you. How you been, Patrick? I understand that because I'm busy with work myself. I work Wednesday through Sunday night, have Monday and Tuesday nights off. So of course I'm off tonight and I'm off tomorrow night. Otherwise I'd be working right now. So I understand the busy with work thing. Peace, I need to go. Have a nice day. All right, LB the G. You have a nice day then. Thanks for coming in and playing with us. Doing a show tomorrow night? Well, I will say I will say this. Bye, LB the G. You have a good night. Um, I I'm thinking that, I don't know. Now I used to have, now like I said, I did used to do something on Tuesday night with somebody, but then we had a falling out last week. So I'm thinking, so that leaves my Tuesday nights open, and I'm thinking, so I'm thinking, maybe why not try to do a stream Tuesday night as well? So I thought to myself, so I'm thinking to myself, okay, why not try to do a show tomorrow night? I could try again. I'm not getting, very high turnout tonight and everything, and I think it's probably a couple people's fault. Neither one of you two, you know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. Yeah, if it works for me, I can also try to go tomorrow night too. I'm hoping tomorrow I'll have a higher turnout than um than tonight, because tonight was not a high turnout. It was one of those low turnouts. But I think it can be blamed on a couple people though. It's all that Gully's fault and all that Tammy's fault too. Yeah, the international crowd may show, but are they going to come? Is what the question is. Are they going to come in? Later, show later. That's true. I think if I would put international in the title, um, we could always try that. I don't know about an international. I don't know if an international show will bring in people, but hey, I mean, right, very far apart. Because Annie lives up in Canada, but we live in the States. I need to get back to work. Just dropping by to say hello. Have a great stream. Thank you, Patrick. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, because, I mean, let's see how we doing on this so far. Three hours and 25 minutes. It was good to see you too, Patrick. Yeah, that's true. I could do that. I'm not sure how to make the stream inviting. I mean, I tried to do like something, that I tried to do last year, but it really did not, bring in anybody new, I don't think. It just brought in a lot of old people. Yeah, I tried to do something last year, and yeah, the title inviting. Yeah, make the title inviting. Yeah, it already is inviting. I don't know if I can how to make it any more inviting. Now, I know that, now here's one thing I did. One thing I did was that last year is that the day before Halloween, I made it a Halloween show, and that drew in, some people, but I mean, but it got a lot of views on that one. Yeah, it's like every time we play Family Feud or do blackjack, we get lurkers. I don't understand. Yeah, time zones. Like, notice how, but I said, some people are just popping in, you know, saying hi and then not doing anything. I mean, notice, notice Scarlett. Notice how Scarlett came in earlier, said hi, and then she just kind of left after that. Yeah, I think so too. Darren plays virtual blackjack too. Annie, our Darren that we, Darren Dobson, the one that comes in here sometimes. I've never seen him play virtual blackjack. Yeah, Darren stays in here for a few minutes and then leaves every time. I Now I was told this and everything, and I don't know if this. I don't know if they were telling the truth or if they were trying to trigger me, but I think I remember. I'm not sure if it was like if it was Tammy or if it was Reaper. Somebody, Paul, one of them that came. They told me that the reason only Darren comes in is to try to grab new people for my stream. Like, he only comes in my stream to see if he can find any new viewers. And if you don't give Darren a jacket too, he says it's cold too. From Sinatra playing blackjack. Oh, that can't be right. They're pulling your leg. I know. I know. Every time Darren came in, you know, and ever since they told me that, I was like, so Darren's not coming in because he doesn't enjoy my playing. So my question would be, so what's up? Do you guys want to finish this question, or do you guys still want to play? Because you guys are the only two in here. You're the only two playing. I don't know on yeah, that is what I'm thinking. He brings in people with the storms updates, yeah, Jay Mike. I remember coming into Jay's stream and once, and then and then I was talking to him about my watch hours deteriorating, and then he's like, you know, and he's like, well, after 1 year, your watch hours will start to disappear. So he's like, and I think a year ago I probably came in and gave you some watch hours on your streams. He's like, I probably did. He's like, I never do that anymore, but I mean, the less watch hours you get from 1 year ago today. Like, for example, he said, like he would say, like he'd say, for example, what you got on June 24th, 2023, it's gone. Now they're focusing on on June 20 like he'd be, well, actually it'd probably be Tuesday for him, so he'd probably say whatever you got from June 25th last year, June 25th 2023, is gone. Now you're going to have to focus from June 20 uh, June 26th 2023 to June 25th 2024. Right, I mean the kid's home from school too, so I don't know, but it seems like if they would be home from school on vacation, that they'd be in here too, though. Yeah, kids are mostly trolls. I can get away with saying trolls here too. When I'm around Landon, he says I have to call him. He prefers I call them, instant jokers. But I mean, my mom even tried to tell him the correct term is troll, and he's like, no, mostly jokers. Even disagrees with his own grandma. Well, here's what decided on. I've decided to do. I've decided that after I move in this house, I'm gonna try to reassemble I'm gonna try to reassemble all my game systems, and try to do gaming and get some watch hours. I mean, I'm already doing that, with Landon's PS4, but it's hard that but I mean, it's kind of hard though to do it, when you're not even practically moved in the house yet. This is the first time I've stayed in a house, all night by myself for a while. Yes, I'm thinking great idea, because I know that one of my friends that used to always play games on their game systems, oh, they've gained tons of subs and watch hours. Of course the sub count would, and I also thought of this too. I thought, will I get copyright on it though if I do it though? I said, what if I said I could. I've got one of them around, but my DVD player's not working. But I'm saying, if I had a DVD player here, I could, buy some of those old CDs, old CD ROM game, or not CD-ROM, but DVD games, game shows, and play them here, and bring it and try to bring in new people, playing new games just besides Family Feud. We could still be playing Family Feud, but I'm saying we could also be bringing people in with some other games too. I mean, there is one place that sells old games and old game systems. It's just that you know, just like online though, they're very expensive. I don't know if Battleship would work on a live stream. I'm thinking that that what would be great is that you know, contracted StreamYards. If I got StreamYards on my, if I could, you know, set up StreamYards on my phone, and then, you know, but I'm wondering, would it work better on a computer or would it work better on a phone? Because I don't know if I can have two windows open at the same time. The thing is, I'm wondering if I brought in new games, would people like them? That's what I'm wondering. I've got what I know. What I've got is some of the games that I played. Um, I'm saying I could bring in people, you know, with it and everything. I'd have to, but I'd probably like to bring not really Trivial Pursuit, but I'm thinking like, what you mentioned, you know. I have two Family Feud DVDs. I've got one with Richard Karn and one with John O'Hurley. I've got two Price is Right DVD games. One, the Bob Barker version, and then the other, the Drew Carey version. I've got Press Your Luck with Todd Newton hosting. Is there any other ones besides those? I think those are the only 5 DVD games I have. Yeah, the thing is that what's crazy is that and I'm thinking, you know, that I'd say that sometimes I don't know if I would need to set it as a live stream or if I would need to set it as a game as just a gameplay video. But I'm thinking, you know, I'm wondering if I played some retro games like maybe Mario 3 or something. I want like a game that long or something. I'm wondering if I would draw in a lot of viewers for that game. But but that's what I'm mostly wondering. My Family Feud DVDs, my Price is Right DVDs, my Press Your Luck DVD, would they still be applicable for gameplay? Would like anybody want to play those games? Yeah, Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, or 3, you know, hook the NES up, give me an NES controller, I'll dominate the game. I just have to figure out how people upload gaming from their laptop or from their YouTube channel, though, like how they do it. I don't know how they do it. Yeah, my verbal commentary, because I will tell you that one of my friends, you could he mostly does like Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune gameplays and all those other gameplays, but he also does like Mario Brothers, and he does a lot of talking in the game. He does a lot of talking, like, you know, he'll what is something he does? Let me tell you, one thing he does is that if he's Fire Mario and an enemy hits him and he shrinks down to small, he would go, "Oh, uh-oh, I'm a bite-sized spaghetti-o now." He's like, "Gotta get big again. Not make me a bite-sized spaghetti-o anymore." By the way, I was wondering, do you guys just want to, you know, stop playing, and me just give you the answers to the something a man would do to make himself look tall? Do you want me to just give you the answers? Are you are y'all both stumped on them? I give up. What about you, Annie? You give up too? She may be taking her pill for right now. Because I only see one person in, and you're the only one in right now. So I'll go ahead and I guess I'll go ahead and because I guess Annie's not in here right now. So I'll go ahead and give you the answers. Something a short man does to make himself look taller. The most popular answer, number one, platform or lifts. Okay, platform or lifts was number one. Number two, stand up straight. Stand up straight. Number three, talk loudly or argue loudly. All right, and number five, style or big hair. Style or big hair. See, that's what the answers were. You never would have guessed most of them? Oh. Oh. But I mean, if you guys want to keep playing, you can. But I don't know if you guys want to keep playing with only you two in there. I've invited Zach from Jessica's channel. Oh, stand taller and talk loud. I never would have guessed. Well, that's what they said. If Zach's coming from Jessica's channel, then maybe maybe I should throw in a few more questions too. I mean, I was telling Annie, I was telling Samurai that I said you were here for when I was talking about the NES stuff. I said I've got some other games too, from my DVD collection. I'm just wondering if I'd get copyrighted if I tried to broadcast them. Like what I have so far, I mean, yeah, they are game show materials. They're Family Feud DVDs, Richard Karn and John O'Hurley versions, Price is Right versions, Bob Barker and Drew Carey, and then Press Your Luck version with Todd Newton hosting. Well, yeah, I mean, oh, you want to sell 3 Game Boy games? You said Game Boy games, and I don't know why, but the Legend of Zelda, commercial from 1986 that I've seen on YouTube before, that just came in my head. You want to play a new game? Yeah, we can play it on my new entertainment system. It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Link's creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Akarok, Searox, and Libras 2, go Link. Boom, boom, boom. Help Zelda. Good game. Intense. Your parents help you hook... Nintendo, your parents help you hook it up. The Legend of Zelda, each sold separately. I'm bad at Zelda. I could never beat the game. It was just too long. Oh, you can't stay long. You're off to bed soon. Well, that's all right, Zach. But it's good to see you though. Do you wanna play a couple questions? Do you wanna play a couple questions with us, Zach, or are you probably off to or do you think your mind's probably tired for tonight? Yeah, I know. You said Zach was from Jesse's channel. I'll do a couple questions. Okay. Yeah, I think that after this, after what Steve and Annie went through, trying to get this a hard question. Last question was name something a short man does to make himself look taller, and they could only get two answers out of all six. Zach was or Zach. Steve was saying that he never would have guessed it. All right, but yeah, I'm thinking we can do a couple questions. All right, like here's one right here. We got the top six answers to this question. Name something you hope the boy your daughter brings home doesn't have. That may sound confusing, but that's the question. Name something you hope the boy your daughter brings home doesn't have. Okay, there you go. There you go, Steve. A police record, number two. Um, you're actually almost close, Zach. If you up the condom and everything, you know, think of something what happened to the condom and everything, and then think of an upgrade to that condom answer. Disease, there you go, Steve. A disease or an illness. That's the number one answer. Disease or an illness. So you've already got the there you go. Children, number six, children. Like later in life. The girl who Lanny would bring home and everything, that I would hope she wouldn't have a police record or children. Where did that, not sure where it went. All right. All right, it's not a gun, and it's not a wife or a girlfriend. There you go, Annie. Tattoos, number three. Tattoos. Now you just got to get number four. And you just got number five. Weird piercings. No, number five, and a bad attitude. Number four. Hey, you just got it. You just got all the answers. See, just like that. That's really a better from the last question where you couldn't get a whole lot of answers. You just got a whole lot of answers just like right there, all of them. Now that was a much easier question than the last question. Let's see how you. Oh, thank you, Zach. I will, and after the stream, Zach, I will return the favor. I will return the favor after this stream. Okay. We got the top four. Okay, this one is a shorter one. We got the top four answers to this question. Actually, I've got 10. I've got 10 likes. It shows me that I've got 10 likes on here. So perfect 10. Okay, question to this one is, Tell me something that would ruin a cruise ship vacation. Oh, I got 11? Showing 10 on my end. I always think the people that are in your stream, it shows one like higher than what the viewer actually has, I think. The cruise, oh yeah, Zach's answer, the cruise ship sinks. Yeah, hit icebergs or sink. Hit iceberg or sink, number 3. And sickness, there you go. And he sees sick or illnesses, number 1. Not trots, but bad weather, yes, number 2. And now you just got to get number 4. What is something else that could ruin a cruise ship vacation? I don't see how this would, but they say this one, number 4. Well, I guess you could, if you don't watch how much you do. Kids? Nope, that's not kids. Not the kids. Too much boozing? No, not too much boozing, but too much. But you're doing something too much. Yeah, you're doing something too much. But what are you actually doing that they're saying is too much? It's not eating too much. Not eating too much, but I mean, there is one thing. Steve, not Tammy Trot, although that's kind of mine. Yeah. Losing the casino? Oh, no, not losing in the casino. Nobody even thought, I don't think anybody even thought that. I wouldn't even think that. Oh, wait a second. I guess actually, Steve, I guess I could give you lose in the casino. That would be a viable answer for number 4, I think, because number 4 is spend too much. And yes, you can definitely spend too much in a casino. You can definitely spend too much in a casino. So I'm giving you this. You've got the answers. Okay. You guys are up for another one? You guys have got your brains working now from that taller question. Yes, you're all ready for another one. All right. Well, this one could be a little bit confusing because it could be their first or last name, okay? It doesn't have to be. All right, I'm going to try and get some sleep. Good night. Thank you for telling me about this channel, Babes in Toyland. Yes, Annie, thank you very much for bringing him in. And I need to, and after the, remind me that after the stream, in case I forget, I need to sub back to Zach's Crafts and More. All right. Okay, next question is the top 5 answers, and it can be their first or last name. Tell me a famous person named Carrie. Carrie can be their first name or last name. Tell me a famous person named Carrie. Carrie Fisher. There you go. She's number 4. Carrie Fisher. May she rest in peace. Cary Grant. There you go. Cary Grant is number 2. Cary Grant. Jim Carrey. There you go. Jim Carrey is the #1 answer, and Drew Carey, the host of The Price is Right, is #3. Now you've just got one more answer to get. All you're missing now is #5. No, it's not Harry Carey. Jim Carrey is another oh. See, I learn everything every day about new Canadians. Some famous people who I didn't know, were are Canadians. Yep, he's ours now for sure. I mean, we love him too much to send him back to Canada, Annie. So, oh, I know. Yeah, Deadpool is from Canada. Ryan Reynolds, Kiefer Sutherland, dad died a few days ago. Oh, I think I heard about that. Sutherland's sounds very familiar. So does Kiefer. Or maybe it's Kiefer Sutherland's. Well, however you pronounce his name. Men Without Hats are from Canada. Big fan. I used to have a guy who, last few houses we lived at, we had this guy, we had this man, he's more like a preacher, and sometimes he switched and he was bald, but we think on days he switched off, like one day he'd wear his hat, another day he wears toupee. Switched it. Yeah, so a lot of girls, even some our age are Bieber fans. Yep. And as any time I mention Justin Bieber, I always mention I always mention the Saturday Night Live reference. They did for the Celebrity Jeopardy when they had a person playing Justin Bieber on there. Well, actually, Justin Bieber didn't say it, but person playing Justin Bieber didn't say it, but the person playing Christoph Waltz did. For all the believers, heart, heart, wink, and point. do you guys remember? Oh, speaking of Britney Spears, do you remember back? Do you remember back in 2007 the most like known YouTube video of all? They've even they played it on so many shows. Yeah, leave Britney alone. Chris Crocker making a video of leave Britney crying and telling people to leave Britney alone. A lot of people made like YouTube poops out of it. They've put like other people in there, or they imitated him. Leave for leaving somebody else alone. Seth Green, Seth Green on the Soup. He did a parody of it. That said leave Chris Crocker alone, and it acts like he's under his bed sheets crying. Telling people to leave Chris Crocker alone. A lot of people back then, thought the video was funny and just, used it as, entertainment and everything. And now a bunch of people are thinking, wow, that whole time he was right and everything. Like her father, getting, trying to get fame off of Britney and everything. Yeah, leave Britney alone. Seth Green, I think, was like the host of the Soup or something on E Network or something. There was a video of him, of him crying, saying "Leave Chris Crocker alone." Of course, it was a parody of Chris Crocker's "Leave Britney Alone." And then there were just some random YouTubers, telling people to other people to leave them alone. The same way Chris Crocker did. It was supposed to be, a parody of somebody else, but they're making their own video. Like I know it like they even did politician they even did a lot of people did politicians, you know, George W. Bush was president at the time. There was like videos like leave Bush alone. And during the 2008 primaries, there were even people telling, other people to live alone. I mean, there's not only Bush leave alone, not leave Bush alone video, there was also leave Hillary alone video, leave Obama alone video, leave McCain alone video. Yeah, it was basically leave any. They would basically put anybody that's in the media, big time, and to tell people to leave them alone. After Jamie Lynn Spears got pregnant with her first child, there was parodies of leave Jamie Lynn alone. The teacher alone, the brick wall. Leave the teacher alone, the brick wall. I don't know if there was a video of leave Pink Floyd alone. I saw a bunch of them. I saw a bunch leave videos alone, but I'm not sure about Pink Floyd. Yeah, another brick in the wall, part one. Here we go again. Anyway, I'm wondering, you guys, do you think that I should probably, I think a lot of people were thinking, I should bring in like maybe a, what was it? It was like like a, like a pimp. I think they said like for Halloween, I should since I do Feud on here a lot, that I should probably dress as like Steve Harvey and, buy like a pimp suit or something. I said, where would I get a pimp suit? They're like, well, you can always go to a thrift store. They might have pimp suits at thrift stores. I'm like, if I dressed as Steve Harvey and everything, I'd have to wear a bald cap. All summer to try to, yeah, I basically have, until October 30, until, well, hold on. What day is Halloween this year, and when do I usually do my streams? Let's see, if I did it on October, hold on, let me think for a second. Okay, today is the 24th. So if you go down, next Monday is the 1st, and if you go down Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, the month of August, 29th, 30th, 31st, 1st, 8th, 15th, well, of course, September 1st being Sunday, 8th, 15th, 22nd, 29th. Then you flip it to October, the next Sunday, October 5th, 12th, 29th, 26th. So if I did my show on 27 or 28, so if I did it on Monday the 27th or Tuesday the 28th, if we were in the unless we were in the new house by the time, then yeah, I would definitely pull it off. I'd pull off the thrift suit. So apparently I have, let's see, July, August, September. I've got 4 months to find one. I've got about four full months, more than 4 months to find one. I tried wearing it 6 months from today, June 25th. Oh, yeah, that's true. It is. Dang, it's been that long. Seems like Christmas Day just wasn't that long ago. I said, now if Christmas was Halloween, people would dress, people would find the perfect outfit to wear. Santa. Yeah, a caterpillar mustache. Bald. I'm not, yeah, I'm not going to shave my head. I'm going to probably just wear a black bald cap. But anyway, but the thing is that, if I shaved my head, it still wouldn't work right. Steve Harvey is black, I'm white. So, the head part wouldn't match. Oh, a peach color ball cap? Well, that might work. That actually might work. Yeah, I need a stash. I mean, I could always now. I could always now. I usually I will just say bald mustache pimp suit. Yeah, yeah. He wears different colored suits all the time, and you just don't know how you're gonna pull off Steve Harvey if you try to pull him off. What you need what you need is a what you also need to pull him off is a big mouth and someone who's not afraid to express their opinions. Yeah, I said I thought I would. Now I was now once when I did wear a suit, I tried to pull off. Was wondering if I was going to pull off a whole bunch of new people in and everything. When I had the title "Dressed Like a Game Show Host," but that wasn't very successful. Annie remembers that though; she was there, and all the friends we thought were friends, that were backstabbers. They were there too. Yeah, the Steve Harvey show. Yeah, I think he still has the Steve Harvey show, doesn't he? They said that with they said with him, I think they're saying like a lot of people are saying like Family Feud won't need another host and everything. Like Steve Harvey, they said Steve Harvey will probably be hosting Family Feud forever. Oh. Yeah, I remember Steve Harvey with hair. I mean, I remember seeing him, and it's just like all the people that are bald now, um, all the people that maybe before, yeah. I mean, I don't remember the Steve Harvey show, but I mean, but look, there are two bald. I mean, there are two people that are bald now, that that had hair a long time back ago. Well, of course, there's Steve Harvey, but there's Howie Mandel too. Oh, Howie Mandel. That reminds me, I've also got the classic DVD game of Deal or No Deal too. How is another Canadian? Oh, like I remember, now I remember Howie Mandel with hair because he used to be on Bobby's World. I never was much of a fan of Bobby's World until one of my sisters, introduced the show to me, and then I used to watch it all the time. I had no idea the whole time I was watching Howie Mandel as the dad, though. Oh, I knew Alex Trebek was Canadian. I knew Alex Trebek was. Alex Trebek does? Or did when he was alive? Was Rick Moranis another Canadian? Oh, Howie. Well, he had gorgeous curly hair when he was, well, I guess you mean he had gorgeous curly hair when he did have hair. Now, is he right? Oh, you're thinking of game show host. I was wondering if he was right about Rick Moranis and John Candy being Canadian too. Like I knew Alex Trebek was Canadian, but I didn't know Howie Mandel was Canadian though. I'm trying to think of the. I think I only knew about Alex being from Canada. And Monty Hall, yeah, the original host of Let's Make a Deal. Yeah, it's not been long since he died either. I think it was like, wasn't it like 2018 when he died? 27. It was either 2017 or 2018 when Monty Hall died. It's like all the original hosts that we used to have back in the day. It's like they're getting so old and their time has come. You know, they pass away. Because let me think. 2018 we lost Monty Hall. In 2020 we lost Alex Trebek and Regis Philbin. And then last year on August 26th we lost Bob Barker. So yeah, it's like it's like all the good hosts are just, you know, getting old and, you know, dying. Yeah, Regis and Bob are American. I knew they would be. I'm just mentioning the ones that were that have died off, that have died off. You know, American or Canadian. Now, I mean, yeah, that's what I was about to say. That's what I was about to say. Yeah, Pat Sajak quit, called it quits after 41 years of hosting Wheel of Fortune with Ryan Seacrest going to be the new host. A lot of people were thinking, you know, to keep the Wheel of Fortune legacy going, in keeping a Sajak with the host. A lot of people thought, you know, maybe Pat's daughter Maggie could have been the new host. Yeah, Ryan starting in the fall. Like Pat did his last show June 11th. Was it June 11th? Or am I thinking? No, June 11th was a Tuesday. I think he did his last show June 7th, and then, you know, said basically, you know, thanks for the memories, and he said Wheel of Fortune will remain in reruns for the summer. So it'll be the fall when Ryan Seacrest starts. No, I think Vanna said she's going to stay on Wheel of Fortune. I think like the producers, you know, like gave her like maybe a bonus or something to stay on the show, and I think they said she agreed to stay on to she agreed to stay on the show too, I think. Oh, she's going too? Okay, I thought she was staying on the show. Well, then I wonder who's going to be the new letter turner then. They haven't revealed that. Shoot, Maggie would be perfect for that job, the new Venna, the new letter turner, you know. Now, from Samurai, is he correct? Is Celine Dion Canadian? Because she made a goodbye speech the day before. Oh. Yes, okay, okay. I thought Vanna was yeah, Celine is from Montreal. Okay. She seems like she's one of those, you know, singers that have been around for a long time. YouTube's playing around with the algorithm again. It says I have one person in here, but I know I've got you two in here. She has been her manager, Renee. Charles married her. Oh, how about that? Her manager married her. Maybe it's Rain Charles. Renee is usually a girl's name. So maybe it's Rain Charles. Oh, so Celine is a widow. Well, that's what I thought. Rain is a man, yes. Because I was saying Renee is a girl's name, and that's why I was saying, you know, Renee can't be right. It must be Rain or something. Michael Ironside is, oh, he's Canadian too? Well, actually, I'm not sure who Michael Ironside is. Or Ironside. Yeah, see, Annie's not sure about Michael Ironside either. Hello, Ben. How are you doing? Oh, he's in Total Recall? Yeah, I'm still drawing a blank on Michael Ironside. If I had my laptop with me, I would look it up. Yes, it's 12:50 for me. Not for not for now, not for my two mods that are here with me. They've got different times. But yeah, how'd you know it's 12:50 for me? Is it Starship Troopers? Still drawing a blank. Yeah, that's spooky, love. I know it is. It is. But you know, the small world. You know, you want to know what one spooky comment was from somebody once? It wasn't to me. It was to somebody else. But they. I have a friend that came to this live a couple days ago, Travis Asher, and we have the same time. Nothing creepy. Okay, okay, okay. I used to know an Asher. She used to work at the same place I did, and I guess she quit. Oh, you're both 13. Has he been in here before, Annie? Has he been in here before? We must help the Anglos have more kids in USA. Who are the Anglos? Took over my friend's ACC lesson 33 with perm. So you gave your friend like a new hairstyle, or I guess that's what it means with perm. Yeah, because I was. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, perm means permission. Oh, okay. I always thought perm meant like somebody giving their style giving their hairstyle a perm or something. It's mostly a woman thing though. Okay, so if I go back up here, then I would see him saying, took over my friend's account with permission. Okay, account less than 33 with permission. Okay, I got you now, Ben. Thanks for clearing all that up. Oh, it's supposed to be a love, or it's supposed to be a heart. So he took over your friend's account with permission and making a heart. Yeah, like a sideways heart. And he gets it. Yeah, bullies don't last long here. Don't have to worry about any bullying here. Unless we get a troll in here, then we have a problem. But especially, yeah, you're 13. So I mean, this is a good place for 13-year-olds because I mean, bullies don't really usually last long here. I mean, we welcome everyone with open arms. Yeah, they're my Iron Dome. They are usually in every stream that I do and everything. So it's like they are my managing moderators. I remember when Liza was, and she had stopped coming in here because of health problems. But um, that's why I'm thinking. If I make managing moderators, I need to make both Annie and Steve both my managing moderators. Except a few, 11. We know the ones. Whoa. Don't worry, Ben. It's we're talking about some people you don't know, and trust me, you don't want to know them. I figured "oop" must have meant "oops" and then ALR. Well, I'm not sure what that means. Happy Pride and Men's Mental Awareness Month, by the way. Mhm. I knew it was Happy Pride Month, but alrighty, okay. I figured that's probably what it meant. Um, I knew it was Happy Pride Month, but I didn't know it was Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. Mine's been pretty good. But it's been hot, so I've been inside the last few days. So in other words, yeah, my summer's been good but hot. Yeah, I mean it's hard. It's hard when you have a job working in the summer and you can't even wear shorts to work. You got to wear pants to work because if you wear shorts to work, that's a health violation in case you burn yourself. I bet. I mean, I and I bet the pool's pretty comfy too. I've seen some people on my Facebook, like around August or so, saying that they were ready for hoodie weather and bonfires. Yeah, they were ready for like hoodie weather and bonfires and camp stuff like that. I'm not sure what it is right now for me, but I'm sure it's like in the 80s out there. It probably is usually out there. I can stand the fall when it's warm, but when it gets cold, nah, it doesn't work well with me. The other day here was 114 with the humidex. It's too warm for Canada where I live. Well, I will tell you one time, meteorologist on TV said that in my town one day, like a few years ago, it was 99 degrees in our town, but it felt like 114. Oh, okay. Okay. It's close. I think maybe it may be close to the an hour away or so from the international. Maybe some international people coming in. Welcome back, Ben. I like that design. I've seen that. I think I haven't seen that right now. It's 8 a.m. in Spain, and I assume England too. Going to 70. Oh, yeah. It's like around 4 p.m. or so, 3 or 4 p.m. Around 2, 3 or 4 p.m. It's when it's the hottest of the day. It'll be here. I hope it's 104 for one of my friends. Oh, 104. Hopefully it doesn't get too hot. I mean, that's what it is. That's what it feels like for us with the heat index some days, 104. I remember one day, one summer ago, it was, uh, I remember one summer a few years ago, like when my son was really small, it was like maybe, what, 100 and, I think it was 113 one day, or that's what one of the banks said. 113. I gotta go, sadly. I gotta call some of my friends. Bye. All right, Ben. Well, thanks for coming in again. No cold air, so no tornado threat. I heard there, yeah, they wouldn't have any, without any cold air working with some strong cold front, you wouldn't have any tornado threat. England is 4 hours ahead of any, so in other words, it's 6 a.m. there. It's 6 a.m. in Australia, or England. 6 a.m. in England. I got so confused. We were talking about Australia and England. Or no, wait a second. I'm wrong. Actually, it's 1:06 in the morning, so actually it would be 3:06 for Annie. So that means it's actually 7:06, right? 7:06 a.m. in England right now. 7:06 a.m. So you were close, Steve. You were close. $7:06. Eat a British breakfast and play the feud. You know, back in the night, I think back in the late, was it late? Yeah, I think so. Think that it was, Feud was on in the late 80s, early 90s. I think Feud was on during the morning and at night, but different channels though. Not 7 a.m. in England, but you said England's 4 hours ahead of you, and it's 3:07 where you are right now. So if they're 4 hours ahead of you, then it's 7:08 there. I've had a full English breakfast before. Never really have had a full English breakfast or British breakfast. Okay, I know what you mean at a B&B, at a bed and breakfast. Oh. I used to not like baked beans when I was younger, but I do like them now. But it's just baked beans. It's where you used to hear about those during the day, back in the day, and now you never hear about them. Yeah, that is disgusting, Annie. All I know is Canadian breakfasts have that good bacon and sausage. I love protein. Well, you know, I do enjoy some bacon and sausage when I have breakfast. But yes, that's mostly what when I'm at a hotel. Biscuits and gravy are a popular. My dad used to make soldier beans and soldier beans. Interesting. Biscuits and gravy. I was going to say biscuits and gravy are a popular breakfast here in America with lots of onions. Well, we usually make yeah, biscuits and gravy. I mean, they're like really popular here in America. So, do you have Waffle Houses? We probably do, Steve. We probably do, but not in our city though. Yeah, uh, we used to have a Huddle House in here, but I think that got shut down by another restaurant. Hmm. Ah, really? San Diego? I'm guessing San Diego. I'm guessing you mean San Diego must have a lot of hipsters there. Now, the only Waffle House I've seen, was once on the way to Alabama and Tennessee. I was on the way to Alabama. We were on the way to Alabama, and we stopped at one in Tennessee just to use the bathroom. That is. I used to always get great. I used to always get. Now I don't. Now we can't do it at restaurants. They don't have that, but uh, or they run out. But I used to always get gravy on my eggs. It was always so good. Gravy on my eggs. Really, dude, man. I don't like holding politics in here. Dude, man. So, dude, man, please don't bring politics in here. That'd be more private, man. Dude, man, go. Dude, man, can go watch a Stormy Daniels DVD. Oh yes, Stormy Daniels. Ever since Trump was president, she's been heard about so much. It's been all Stormy Daniels, Stormy Daniels, Stormy Daniels. Not to mention Melania is like 30 years older than, or 30 years younger than Donald too. Actually, the debate is actually on Thursday, isn't it? Thought it was Thursday that they were having the debate. I thought it was June 27th. Now, on Thursday when they have the debate, I'll most likely be working, but most likely, Lennon will TiVo it and probably let me watch some of the debate moments, or maybe the whole debate. I didn't watch all of it and everything, but guess what he decided to watch last week during our dinner on Tuesday? Now, this was now no, this was no, I was born by then. I'm not. Now, Steve and Annie, this was. You probably remember this one and everything, but I mean, guess what we decided? Guess what Lennon decided for us to watch last night during our Tuesday dinner? A Bush Dukakis debate from '88. I'm sure y'all remember the Bush Dukakis debates of '88 and the '88 election. Well, I mean, it was interesting. I was like watching, I watched some of it, I watched, not really a lot of it to, be, interesting, since that election was already over and done with. But, um, but I mean, I did watch I did watch a few questions, Bush and Dukakis both answered. Yeah, my son was saying, my son, he was saying like, he's like, I doubt Dukakis will run again. He's 90 years old now. I said, I'm sure a lot of presidents, that have served one term or less, or never got to be president, would probably not run now. They're probably too old back because, I mean, you got to remember, '88 was 36 years ago. Speaking of Bush, if he was still alive, George H.W. Bush, um, he'd be 100 because his birthday was in like June. I think he was born like June 12th, 1924 or something. Yeah, he'd be 100 years old today. Jimmy Carter is nearing 100 years old. He'll be 100 in October. Jimmy Carter. All right, Samurai, we'll be here when you get back. Oh, I had an idea. Sorry, I just snapped my fingers and just realized I had an idea. I thought, oh, wait a second. He drew in a lot of viewers. It's going to be interesting about Toronto. They had a by-election yesterday. They are liberalites. Hmm. I know the political parties' stances on what they stand on, are different in Canada and the U.S. I was saying that I just snapped my fingers. I thought of an idea. There was this one person that is a gamester. and he always played and well, he played on his mini NES. It was called Super Mario Brothers 1 through 3, no level skipping, and so yeah, I'm thinking, they had that made into maybe 3 parts. I said if I make that into 3 parts, imagine how long of a live stream it would be if I did no level skipping. I'd have to find my games again, but back when I was young, but back when I was no, not much younger. This was back in 2005 when I was only 19. I remember that okay, so 18 years ago. I started playing a lot of always made a list of games for every weekend, that I was going to play something. But I said, of course, now Fridays and Saturdays have and Mondays have changed. But I said, back I always made a Monday through. I always made even games on scheduled weekends. I said Monday I would like Monday I would play Super Mario Brothers 1. Tuesday I'd play Super Mario Brothers 2. Wednesday I'd play Super Mario Brothers 3. Thursday I'd play Wheel of Fortune Family Edition. And Friday I would play Double Dare for the NES. And then Saturday and Sunday I would play Maniac Mansion for the NES. Yeah, they're all NES games, believe it or not. Wheel of Fortune Family Edition and Double Dare are also NES games. I said, I don't know why I just decided to stick to that schedule, but I decided to. But I mean, that's a pretty good schedule, don't you think? Mario 1 on Monday, 2 on Tuesday, 3 on Wednesday, then Thursday Family Edition Wheel of Fortune, Friday Double Dare, Saturday and Sunday Maniac Mansion for NES. Out of all those games that I played and listed and everything, I've never been able to beat Maniac Mansion before. But it's an interesting game though. Now my nephew, who is now, how old is he? 23. I remember back when he was younger, we played that game some on NES. I remember my brother-in-law coming by, be like, "What are y'all playing?" And I'm like, "Maniac Mansion for NES." And he was like, "Oh, that's a," "Oh, very old school." What did both my niece and nephew love playing so much when they were over there? The Nintendo 64, Super Mario 64. We have liberals, Trudeau, PCs, Poilievre, and New Democrat Party, Jack Manchin. Well, Democrat and liberals, are the same thing here in America. Like, Democrats are just Democrats, but liberals are extreme Democrats. Yeah, well, welcome back, Steve. I guess the PCs must be the American version of Republicans. Yeah, just run like a little I could run, because playing Super Mario Brothers 1 would be like a speedy little live stream, and Super Mario Brothers 2, would be okay. Super Mario Brothers 3 would take a little longer, though. I think one time when I was 7 years old, I beat the game in like 2 hours once. That's like a record. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. But yeah, I remember back when I was little, I used to play Super Mario Brothers 3 every Saturday and Sunday. Saturday, it took a long time to beat. Sunday, it was a piece of cake. Okay, what's the pop? You have a problem. Okay. So are you guys big Nintendo fans? You guys big Nintendo fans? You both? NDPs work with the lips here in Canada. Yes. All right. All right, then I'm going to ask you. Now, I've never really mentioned, I've mentioned more NES games and everything, but I'm going to ask you, between a game, which do you think is more fun? Because there's been talk like this, like people are saying, oh, this game is fun. No, this more game is much fun. No, this game is much more fun than the other one. No, this game is much more fun. So I'm going to ask you guys. What do you prefer? What do you guys prefer between these two? Mario 3 or Mario World? Mario World? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say. Now I'm more of an old school guy, so I'm the Super Mario Brothers 3 guy. But yeah, I've heard Mario World that is a much better. That it's much better. I mean they say you get all the new you get to explore Dinosaur Land and also you meet your new friend Yoshi. Yoshi. Really? Hello, one geese. Oh, I knew a girl that was a spitting image of olive oil. Really? Oh. Well, no, I believe you. I believe you both. A spitting image of olive oil. Yeah, Super Mario. But Annie, we were asking you which one, Mario 3 or Mario World. She got she got sick of being called olive oil. Well, I suppose that would probably be, I could see that because I remember there is a girl at my work. Um, we were talking about like our names or something, how I think she said she was in like a story or something, or since she was writing some kind of story, or maybe she's reading a story about it, like the main character is named Matthew, and I just said, the only thing I can think of from Charlotte would be Charlotte Pickles from Rugrats, and then of course Charlotte's Web, and then my friend Charlotte was like, she's like when I was little, people used to always call me that, Charlotte's Web, and she said I always told him, you think that name bothers me? No, I like the You think you calling me that, bothers me? No, that doesn't bother me at all. I don't know, Mario World. Okay. Well, I mean, of course, he didn't talk. He couldn't talk in the Super Mario World games, but he got his voice in 1998. Yoshi. Until then, his voice was the jumping sound that somebody made when they jumped on Yoshi. Uh-oh, guess what's starting to happen? Uh-oh. I'm guessing a tremor's about to happen. As soon as I'm finished, I'll be back. I know Annie, gets tremors sometimes, so and she usually starts crying when she usually gets them, so yeah, I mean, pain is accurate as well. Well, since it's just us two, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and we'll reveal one-handed blackjack. We'll wait for Annie to get back. One sec. Okay. Just waiting for. Okay. PP. Two plus three. The other 8. All right. 5. All right. Hit me. Okay. Total 15. Oh, so I got a. Yeah, I'm gonna hit again on 15. I know, and I know 6 or less. 22, total 17. I'll stay. I'll stay. Dealer automatically wins with 19. Okay. I'll stay. I'll stay. I'll go. I'll stay with 17 again. You can't lose if you hit. I can't lose? Oh, that's true. That's true. That is true. Because I can count that as a 1. Ace can be low. Let's see. Go ahead and hit me. Now you have A plus 6 plus 7. Okay. So that means I have 14. 7 or less. Hit me. Bust. Oh well. There was only a few cards that could hurt me, and I hit one of them. Seven plus a jack. All right. 17 again. I'll stay. Yeah, I'm going to stay. Yep, 20 to 17. Okay. Thanks. Oh, awesome. I win. I won my first game. Wow. That's 2 games in a row. Yeah, it's very random. Okay. 12, hit me. Oh, yeah, I'll split. All right. Now, since I got 6 on both of them, hit me on both hands. 6 plus 8, 14? Okay, I'll stay on 14. I can bust showing 4. Let's see. Oh, I win both. Awesome. I won with a 14. Thanks to a bust. Yeah, 14 and 6, 3, 9 versus 14 and then 9, 18. Oh, nice. Yes, nice. I had to think of the differences for a second. All right, so it's a tie. So hit me. Yeah, I hope she's okay too. I mean, I know how she deals with tremors, and she says they're no joke. You have 12-9 or less is easy. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna hit again. I'm gonna hit again. Oh, 17 versus 7. I'll stay. Got a 5 last time. Oh. Yeah, tie. I think in a tie, the dealer wins. Oh, nobody wins in a blackjack tie. Okay. All right. Hit me. $18, I'll stay. Ooh. Well, can't win them all. Okay, 19. I'm staying. I'm staying on 19. Oh, yes, I do. I win by one. I win by one. $14. I'll, I'll, I'll deal again. I'll deal again. Hit me. All right, I will stay. Yeah, push. Ah. Okay, 17, I'll stay. Um, well, like we say, can't win them all. It's that is dirty. Hey, hold on one sec. I'll be right back. Okay, back. I was trying to find out what that clinking sound was, but it doesn't matter. I'm back now, so we can deal another hand. 14. All right. I think I will. I will. I'll hit again. Uh, well. Oh well. Yeah, I'll double down on it. Yeah, I'm gonna stay. Oh, never mind. You only get one card. Okay. Oh, double. A double win. Nice. Okay. 15. I think I'll hit again. Oh wait, you could bust. Okay, I'll stay then. Never mind. I'll stay. Oh. Then it's a good thing I decided to stay instead. Ah. I had 17 and you had 19. So lost by 2. Oh well. Oh, I'm staying. Yeah, push. Yeah, I'll split. Yeah, 12 I'll hit. Yeah, I'll hit. I'll hit again. Well, we were just hoping you were okay, and it helps knowing that you were okay. You'd hit. Okay, I'll hit. Nah. Oh well. Can't say I didn't try. I tried my best. 12 versus. Okay. Hit me. Hit me. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, double whammy for sure. Oh, there's only a few cards. There was only a couple cards that could have hurt me, and one of them hurt me for sure. Sure, if you want. Yeah, we can chat. You guys want to know what the weirdest thing is? Oh, well, I was just going to say was that I had 10, and I even think I had 11 likes at one point. And now I only have 9, so 2 people took theirs back. Oh, you show me having 11 likes? I'm only seeing 9 over here. I'm only seeing 9 on my side. It may be, but it may be my side. I don't know. Yeah. So 2 people decided to take theirs back. Well, if you refresh, you might only see 9. Oh, hey Dixie. Um, well, we were playing a game earlier. Did not have a whole lot of people, but now we just kind of stopped playing, and now we were kind of play and now we just were then we started playing blackjack, and then we kind of just stopped playing blackjack. Now we're just kind of chatting. Yeah, give a like and make it 10 if you could. Yeah, 11 if you got a friend with you. That just reminds me of the Aladdin song, "You've got a friend in me." I'll go ahead and say we're at 5 hours and 50 minutes. No, that's Toy Story. Thought Aladdin was You Got a Friend in Me. I thought, is that, if that's Toy Story, that's... Okay, well, I was going to say that, you know, we're 10 minutes away from 6 hours, so so if we went until... Okay, I'm back. That was the first time it did that to me. That it knocked me off and just refreshed me. Well, now there's a first time for everything, and that's the first time this internet did it, because on day one. Anyway, what I was trying to say was that we got the 4 o'clock hour for Annie. Yeah, that was weird. I mean, how could that do it on day one? I mean, why would that do it on day? Why would the router do that to me on day one? That's just weird. All right. Now we've got a like and everything. Now we've got 10 again. Ew, okay. That was disgusting. But you're right. 5. Anyway, I was thinking that if we go until about, let's see, 8 would be 2:22. That'd be 6 hours, and then 2 hours. Yeah. So if we go a little bit past, so if we go till about 4:30 this morning, we'll have 8 hours with no interruptions or anything. You know what? You could be right on that. Or when a Knicks uh, um, could be part of Tammy's witches, or it could be part of Idiot Goalie's group. Oh, anyway, I think Annie was away when I told her about the DVDs. I was telling her that I had forgotten. You know, we started talking about Howie Mandel, and I remembered that I also have the DVD edition of Deal or No Deal too. I said that'd be a. I said when we get when I get a DVD working, I would so gladly plug it into the DVD and get it going. They can't spell either. Life in tomorrow. Life in tomorrow. Yeah, total giveaway that they can't spell, and it's a total giveaway that they're trolls. And Steve always has got a perfect, has a perfect insult for every troll that comes in here too. Your insults, Steve. Oh, I love them. Any troll that comes in, you never know what you're going to say next. Only you do. Yeah, you got the, I mean, you got the insults, you know. We've got the ears and we're ready for them. Yeah, brush her teeth and go to bed. Or tell Gully he needs to bathe. Yep, I said it. I said, yep, tell Gully to go take a shower or a bath. Tell his fat cousin Nathan Mendez to go on a diet. Yep, Nathan beats out the Marshmallow Man. By a long shot. It's not even close. What would be a good movie for PPK to review? Good movie for me to review. Well, I could, I've never seen Aliens. Never seen the movie Aliens. Let's see. A good movie to review. There is I've seen bits and pieces of this, but I've never really seen the movie. It's from 2001. It's called Not Another Teen Movie. That's actually the title, Not Another Teen Movie. What do you think about that movie title? Not another teen movie. Send you a Popeye DVD someday and you can review that. I think people would like it. Okay. Yeah. I said that, I'll give away spoilers. Oh, I think I've got an idea. I think I've got an idea that people would love to review. But I'd have to watch them over again because it's hard to always remember. But there's always the Harry Potter movies. Oh, by the way, we've reached 6 hours. We're 6 hours and 1 minute in. So we've reached 6 hours. Could we go 2 more hours and make it 8? We shall see. You don't have to show clips, just review it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. The Harry Potter movies, and then there was then I also had the movie Uptown Girls with the late Brittany Murphy and Dakota Fanning in it too. That was from 2000. I think that was from 2004. Four, I think, or was it three? No, 2003. It was, yeah. Uptown Girls with the late Brittany Murphy and Dakota Fanning. RoboCop. I haven't seen RoboCop, but I remember seeing uh Paul Blart in Mall Cop. I remember seeing that. And a lot of people would probably know about it and everything. But I mean, there is the movie. There. Let's see what movies did I have. Um, that I had. Which ones were they? Let's see. I had What a Girl Wants. Uh, and 13 Going on 30. You had those movies. I had What a Girl Wants and 13 Going on 30. And then there's the Legally Blonde movie too. Not the number two, but I'm just saying the Legally Blonde movie as well. But everyone knows about that. Elle Woods obviously goes to school to become to at first to see her ex and then become a lawyer. I haven't seen Terminator 2. Oh, he's asking uh, Steve, T. Jess is asking you a question. I need to see those three wild movies. Okay, RoboCop, Terminator 2, and Aliens. Check those out, and plus the Popeye movie as well. I need to see that and give a review on it as well. I did give. Now I thought this was in honor of Now, I thought this was kind of a scary movie, so I gave a little review on it one Halloween. Monsters versus Aliens. It's more of a cartoon movie, but it's a movie though. Still the movie. So the 1980s RoboCop. Wow. So these movies are from 40 years ago. Yeah, I will check those out. The 1980s RoboCop, and then Terminator 2, and Aliens 2. You said. So I need to keep those movies in mind. Oh, everything okay, Annie? Everything okay with her? Okay. Okay. Yeah, TJS, I'm gonna give those movies a try that he suggested. Okay. Yeah, that is true, because at I will say that my one of my friends, you know, rent one back in 2012, he rented The Godfather from the library. So, but then a library is being under reconstructed, so probably not there. But yeah, thrift store maybe. I'll have to check those out. Could be in for a surprise, and you know, I mean, who knows? I might just call me 409, please. Okay, 409. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be sure if I was saying your name right anyway. There are rated sci-fi. Well, hey, I mean, our movies, it's our taste, 17-year-olds movies, or 17-year-old teens love to see R-rated movies, when they're that old. Best roast. Just letting you know, all those movies are so good. Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of best roasts. But I have seen one best roast with one of my friends, and that was when they were roasting the late Bob Saget, and John Stamos was in that roast video too. Dave Coulier was not, though. You have a roast? Okay, America, let's hear it. Now, I know Larry the Cable Guy gives roast, but I had no idea that, they did a Larry the Cable Guy roast. I got to see that. Your hairline goes so far back, even the people in the 1980s can see it. I get it at Costco. I'm sorry. Yeah, Amazon will have a lot of old movies. Even the people in the 1980s can see it. I go back to when Dean Martin had his celebrity roast. Yeah, not about me. I know. Yeah, we're cool. We're cool. Um, now, yeah, when Dean Martin had his celebrity roast. I, I mean, those roasts had to be good. We'll have to check those out. And the celebrity roast, Dean Martin too. Oh, the one with Don Rickles. Oh, now I've only really, I think I've seen like, you know, I've only seen the Bob Saget roast with John Stamos in it, and also I also saw the well, no, I haven't seen be a roast, but Jeff Dunham, his his puppets do a roast. I mean, not Jeff Dunham himself, but his puppets. They do a real good roast. And you can, and you know what they say. I mean, and and the best line is from. Oh, well, I don't actually know what his name is. Mm. Thank you, Annie, sweetie. You're so sweet, Annie. Yeah. Well, I mean, of course, after that, you're gonna make me blush. Classic line, Sam. Classic line, Steve. Get a room. Yeah, gee whiz. Giving some. I mean, it's like Annie knows that, at this new house and everything, she can get away, with giving me any kind of compliments she wants, or, calling me love anytime she wants, And then we have to decide a new plan when we move into the new house. But lately, Annie knows that when I'm doing it here and everything, she can get away with calling me love all she wants to. Well, I mean, I've been your love for. I think I've been your chick magnet or babe magnet for over a year now. I think so. Yeah. It's- That's why I'm telling. That's why I'm trying to tell her, don't leave, don't leave, stay. Yes, you sent me a Christmas card at the old addresses. I think you had my. Yeah, you. I'm not sure if you had my. I think we met in. Yeah, no, I think we met in 2019, and I think you sent my first Christmas card then. Yeah, you sent me Christmas cards before, and I thought that was really sweet of you. I'll have to, I'll have to wonder. I don't know if I'm going to. I don't know if I'm going to be in this house come come Christmas time, or if we're still going to be trying to sell the house we're in now. Yeah. No, you didn't meet me in Darren's channel. Remember, you met me in a Killer Whales channel. Scary thing is that is a and that is a really yeah, that really is a um, real real animal species. Oh, all right, Steve. We'll be here when you get back. And hello again, Ben. Yeah, yeah, we're in Blessed Life's channel too. Yeah, we've met in there a few times as well. I would love to see Mel and all of them again, but it's just kind of just like you never know what. I mean, you never know what's going to be said. But I'm thinking now, thanks to Goalie, ditching me. I'm thinking that maybe you'd enjoy me going, live on, maybe I should try start going live on Tuesdays now too. I'm eating a 1 month old Kinder egg right now. Yeah, I know. I hardly go into her channel anymore. Yeah, it's kind of just like, I mean, it's kind of like, she kind of, what should I say? What should I say? It's like she starts in at first, she tries to help everybody at first, but as it just goes, but I mean, as she just goes longer for the spinning wheel and, waits longer and longer and longer, people are going to start to get uninterested and either leave or fall asleep. I've fallen asleep a few times, waiting for that wheel and missed my turn. I mean, Blessed Life always says, but yeah, Blessed Life is always like, no sleeping during the spinning wheel. That's how you miss your turn. There's also one person, who's hard about, missing their turn as I do here. And no disrespect to her. I mean, she's a really good friend of mine. Or actually, Annie, she's good friends with both of us. Share pencil. It's hard for her when she misses her channel too. Well, no, I mean, I just wait for I just go for the watch hours. I mean, I can't get Gcash anyway. I can't get Gcash either. I think that's probably only for the Filipinos. But I mean, anyway, even though she's hard about, missing her turn and everything, I'm like the same way and everything. And yeah, and I love Share Pencil. She's a sweetie. Can't go wrong when you're a friend with her. She never comes in here, you know, but we are friends on Messenger, though, me and Share Pencil. And I believe that, Annie, I believe you are friends with her on Messenger, too. Ah, I wonder how long the Christmas card took to get from Canada to the Philippines. I wonder how long it took to get from East Canada to Eastern United States, the state of Kentucky. They actually consider Kentucky the South. Now, my neighboring states, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, they all are considered Midwestern states, but Kentucky is where it starts being the southern state. She says she never gets ma- She says she never gets mail from Canada. I never get mail from Canada either, but I mean, except those Christmas cards I get from you. Now, they used to have something at I'm not sure if it was a Big Lots or Big Lots store or not, or something like that. But when you sent stuff off, it usually told you how long it would take to get, from from home to your place. I mean, had like maybe, up to 5 days in some places. Oh, hey, Halfwit. He says he has to avoid going to Canada. He owes many cookies. A good day, Halfwit. Yes, and he's never gonna let you forget. And he's never gonna let you forget about those cookies you owe. Yep. How many is he up to? Okay. And he just answered my question. I was about to say, how many is it now? And he up to 14 dozen. I hope you plan to make a. I hope you plan to buy a lot of cookie dough, Halfwit. You're gonna have to make her up to 14 dozen cookies now. It's it. It's true, Halfwit. I haven't seen Terminator 2, but he's telling me that I should try to take a look at it and try to review it. He said I could probably get some people in with movie reviews. I reviewed a movie once and didn't really seem to get much traction. You should review Kingpin. Oh, Kingpin. That sounds like a Kingpin sounds like a bowling movie. Funny comedy, yes, bowling. Yeah. Well, if it's a bowling movie, then, I'm all for it. Loved Happy Gilmore with the gopher. Oh, yes. Now, I don't have Happy Gilmore, but I mean, never seen Kingpin either. But I mean, I don't have Happy Gilmore, but my friend did. I said, and nobody's gonna ever forget the Happy Gilmore scene with Bob Barker and Adam Sandler dueling it out. Yeah, he is a pimp for sure. I mean, a lot of people were into him. They said as he was they said as he was dying that they said as he was dying was that he had a younger girlfriend, and he was just and he told and it's like his last she said his last words I think they said his last words were to her, and he was saying, I'm going, give me a kiss. Yeah, he was married to Dorothy Joe, he was. And she passed away like 40 years ago, I think. 1981, so she passed away 43 years ago. But I said, but they said that when he died and everything, he could reconnect with Dorothy Joe and all the announcers that have died since then too. That means he was up there with Dorothy Joe, Johnny Olson, Rod Roddy. Yeah, that's that a lot of people were saying, the day he died, they wondered if one of them was calling Bob to come on up, that he's the next contestant in heaven. Right. Oh, I even remember that I think he was in a relationship with one of the Barker's beauties, Diane Parkinson, um, in the 80s, I think. And then in the 90s, she filed for like harassment or something. It's like it was a scandal or something. They said that they said one show Conan O'Brien did a skit. Um, did a Price is Right skit with Bob Barker on his show, where it was like where he was making it look like Bob Barker was calling his penis Big Daddy. I think Holly Hallstrom and Diane Parkinson both had um, harassment settlements with him. I think Holly and Diane both sued Bob for harassment. I said I think the only original Barker beauty that stood by him was Janice. I love Janice. I wanted to meet her so bad when I was a kid. Yeah, Holly was the pretty redhead, and then of course, Janice and Diane both had blonde hair as well. I actually, I said now one of the only I think the only one that's the of the models today that is still working on The Price is Right, that was there since the Barker days, is Rachel Reynolds. Yep, I remember when I was sick. I'd always stay home from school watching him when I was sick. I said it's kind of like, I remember they said the kids like remedied, like the kids babysitters when they were sick from home were like Maury, Jerry. Um, I think it was a matter of comedy. I'm like, you're forgetting the number one babysitter, Bob Barker, in The Price is Right. They're like, yeah, him too. Soup and crackers and 7 Up. And Drew has a man doing it now. A man is trying to sue Drew Carey. Oh, new movie. I know. I know that. I think during the. I think the 2020 pandemic. I think if the movie, well, it was a lot of things were closed, but I think the movie theater when it opened up and everything, they were just showed old movies. Didn't start to back till it was a movies. Yes, sound. What? No, the guy that shows people the prizes. The guy that shows people the prizes. Oh, George Gray. George Gray. George Gray. That's his name, George Gray. Yeah, it's 2:56 here. I found out something interesting. I found out something interesting. I thought when they did the not Halloween, but when they did the Valentine's Day show, I remember like, well, I mean, Drew's fiance was, I think she was fiance at the time or girlfriend. Something happened to her. She died. Something happened to her. I don't know if she was killed or if she died or what happened. But So it's like, so, I mean, but I remember Drew bringing her out with him on on the Valentine's Day show, and then George Gray brought his girlfriend out, and I thought, and I thought, George Gray has a girlfriend. I thought he was gay, and I heard no, George Gay was straight. She they said the gay announcer you're thinking of is Rod Roddy. They're like, they're like, they're like, no, George Gray is straight. Now, Rod Roddy, he was gay. I liked Rod, though. He always had the stylish jackets. Yeah, he was a wild man for sure. Now, now speak now. Yeah, I didn't know Rod Roddy was gay either. I mean, I thought if there was a gay announcer, it was George Gray, but no, they said Rod Roddy was the gay one. I was shocked when I heard that. At first, I didn't know Rod Roddy was gay either, but I did like him though. It was a glass closet. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you're trying to say either, Steve. Slang for obviously gay. Slang for obviously gay. Oh, okay. So yes, Rod Roddy was. So you're saying Rod Roddy was obviously gay. Now a lot of people, have been saying, a lot of people used to have I am the Internet Movie Database site used to have message boards for people, and a lot of people, could say whatever they wanted to or make a topic, but I mean on anything, even an episode. Now, I remember they were asking who's your favorite announcer, and I remember saying that for me it had to be Rod Roddy because Liberace was in a glass closet, a piano closet. Mhm. I was saying it had to be Rod Roddy for me because I grew up with his episodes, and then one person was like, they were like, oh well, my favorite is Johnny Olsen. They're like, I didn't grow up with him, but I mean, they're like, sure, Rod had the stylish jackets and all, but I mean, Johnny Olsen was the first. I mean, he's the best one. Yeah, Robert Reed. I knew he was gay. It was much easier in the '80s, but we can't say them words now. Yeah, yeah, I knew Robert Reed was. I mean, I think that's how he contracted AIDS and died from them in 1992. Really? Yeah, I liked him as a TV dad too. I mean, my I was not a original fan of the Brady Bunch, but I remember hearing so much about it and why and how did I hear so much about it? Well, because I mean, it always kept because for years, and I mean years, it came on it aired on TBS right after the Flintstones. And I loved the Flintstones as a kid, so yeah, I heard so much about, I remember always hearing the Brady Bunch next on TBS. Yep, yappa dabba doo. Yeah, even though Fred was a loudmouth, I loved him. And of course, since I loved Fred, since I was a big fan of Fred, I wasn't too fond of Wilma, especially when she was mean to him. Watched Mr. Dressup and the Friendly Giant. Now, hold now, you can um, you can say that they say Tom Cruise, John Travolta, and Will Smith are gay, but what about? Okay, I could see maybe John Travolta and Tom Cruise, but what about Will Smith being married to Jada? I mean, if Will Smith was gay, how does that explain him being married to Jada for a long time? That's something I don't understand. Hmm. It's a marriage for show. Ah. Well, I can't check it out right now, Chris. Michael Jackson did that with Lisa Marie. Ah. That is true because I remember we remember the scandal with him and then how he was like, and I remember like in 2005, Jay Leno made a joke like they're, whoops, slipped out of my hand. My bad. Anyway, what I was trying to say is 2005, Jay Leno was like, well, the Michael Jackson thing is over now. So, all the kids can be rest assured now, making some kind of joke. And I remember my girlfriend at the time was like, oh, you can, there, she was, at the time, she was like, oh, you can't even prove it and everything. You don't have any proof and everything. You don't need to make a joke about it. Obviously, obviously saying, what Leno said, she can't find any proof for it. Rock Hudson was married. Was Rock Hudson gay? Okay, I got you. Yeah, but I'll take a look at it, Chris. Caught, caught any predators lately? Oh, I didn't know Rock Hudson was gay. But then again, he was way before my time. Hmm. Not too many, just Halsey. Mm. gotta make gotta catch a lot of them, Chris. I mean, gotta keep your show going before my time too. Yes, that's okay. Okay, well, that would make sense because because I mean when Robert Reed died, he also died from AIDS too. You're trying. I'm sure. I mean, I bet you are, Chris. But I mean, it's just kind of hard to find many many hidden predators these days. Hidden predators or sex offenders. Right, because I mean, I used to watch. I mean, I used to watch your show when it was on. And if and heck, if I could find where it's showing some of your some reruns, I'd watch them. They do have a lot of you on YouTube though, Chris. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people. Yeah, Charlie Sheen got AIDS, but I mean, yeah, I wonder how he's fighting it. He's still at Dateline NBC on YouTube has a lot of the reruns. Thank you for the shout out. I hope you have a wonderful night, my man. Thank you, Chris. I didn't know Charlie Sheen got AIDS. A lot of people that usually get complications from AIDS, like Robert Reed and Rock Hudson, died. I wonder if Charlie Sheen's gonna die soon from AIDS. Oh, that's Martin Sheen's son? Yeah. Yeah, he is a womanizer. Yeah, too many. Yeah, you can never part with too many legal girls. I mean, if you want to find, I mean, if you want to find a legal girl, find one that's over 18. Heck, find one over 21 that's an adult. You can't go wrong with someone who's over 21. But but even I have a cutoff, and it's way. But I mean, I have a cutoff, and it's way below. It's way above 21. That's right, my man. That's facts. Got to have that maturity. Yes, I mean you. I mean you can't. I mean you could get in trouble for dating somebody, you know, under 18 if you're over 18, and you could and still not safe under 18 to 21. Find someone 21 or over. That's what I say. I think the youngest girl I dated was probably I was 35 at the time and she was 26. So 9.5 years. Yep, I said that and the girl and that girl, well, she's married now. She didn't have like a big wedding or anything though. She got married in a courthouse. I think she was wearing one of those long white, pullovers, and he gets married in a plaid shirt and jeans. Yeah, dating these days is complicated. I mean, the thing is that, you can never, I mean, you can never find someone, with this, it's hard because you want to find someone with the same values as you, but they are very limited though. You can never find anyone with the same values as you though. That's the problem. Heck, I can't find people these days, with my values. You want to have someone with values. I mean, last girl I dated was, you know, for well, she was older than me. She was 41, and she was a smoker. I don't think I want to date a smoker though. The CIA found the GC. Yep, women seem to have more deal breakers these days. Just one little thing can make them bail. Well, yeah, there were many things that made me bail with this one person. I had to share my values with my woman. She is finally starting to understand my point of view. Yeah, that's what I said. I said that, smoking, I'm not dating a smoker. I don't want to come home with my clothes smelling like smoke. And secondhand smoke is the deadliest kind of smoking. I never would want to do that. I won't date a gal who listens to Green. Okay. I never smoked and I'm not going to start now. I've got thyroid cancer. That would get worse if I started. Yeah. I mean, smoking is very dangerous. I've got friends who have smoked from well, last time I talked to them was high school, and they said they had been smoking since they were 9. I remember their mom said that she said her mom's been smoking since she was 13 and doesn't have a black lung in her. How's that? A gal who listens to Green Day. Yeah, that's not. Green Day's horrid. Well, I have never really listened to Green Day much. My friend actually had a one of my friends from high school. She had a black shirt with the Ramones on, with like the a Ramones logo on. Well, I know. Well, now I would say, Chris, that if um, the Ramones. I mean, I don't know much about them either, but I just know their bands. I really have to get into see what Green Day is though. But yeah, I mean, if you guys say it's horrid, then count me out for ever listening to Green Day. And I do know, Chris, that you said you're going to try to, stop smoking, but I know it's going to be very hard because a lot of my friends have tried, and they've got a lot of and they've, tried it so many times, but they've run out of ways to help them, so they've started up again. I remember one of my friends. He's like, I started smoking again, and I said, you stopped for a while. Why did you start again? He's like, because I ran out of nicotine gum. Cheap date. One or two Green Day songs and in his heart. I could try my best though. Yeah, I mean, as long as you try. Yeah, I've wanted to try the gum. That's how one of my friends from high school, said that he stopped and then ran out, so he started again. I haven't even talked to him barely. Well, I've talked to him a couple times out of high school when I've seen him. I don't know if he still smokes, but hey, he's still a good guy though. Oh, really? So your dad was dedicated to more than to stopping than his daughter-in-law was. But it shows at least your dad was trying to stop. Can't say so much for the daughter-in-law though. Oh, is that Annie? Is that what killed him? I wish I could check that out and everything, but I'll have to wait later. Otherwise, it could ruin this life. And for an update, I've been going 7 hours. Yep, died. Oh, bone cancer. Well, what you got to do is you got to make you got to make the link clickable, and if it's not clickable for you, then you've got to then you'll have to copy the link and then post and then paste it in the description bar, and then it'll take you to wherever you're looking for. Link is Rock and Roll High School by Ramones. Oh. Yeah, it made you dislike smoking. Well, I've never liked smoking. I never have. You know, I never said any. I mean, I never said anything. I mean, I never tried to stop my friends, but I mean, you know, I mean, what could I really say? I mean, they did. I mean, I remember one of my friends said that their mom won't let them smoke inside the house and everything, so she had to go outside of doing it. And she said that's one reason why she was thinking of quitting and everything, like having to go outside. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I got knocked off, but I'm back. That was weird. Okay, I'll look it up right away. Be right back. All right, Chris. What's making the Wi-Fi jump? I don't know. Um, now I'm hearing like a clink, clink, clinking, you know, in the house as well. I said I hope. Almost sounds like I don't know what it is, but I said that it's kind of kind of bothersome. I don't know if I'll be able to sleep tonight with that clink, clink, clinking going on, whatever that is going on in the house. It's been going. No sound? Can you not hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Oh, okay. You say yes now, and then and then I go to reconnect. It wasn't before, but okay. Well, that's good now. That's good now. Now we got it. Now we're good. I don't know what's making the Wi-Fi jump. Yeah, it was 8. Now and then it jumped down to 6. We've been, Annie, we've been jumping from 0 to 8, you know, for the whole night, you know. I know. I'm sure this, yeah. Makes you think, I mean, but the big jump makes you think of two possible scenarios, you know. I won't say though. I guess it is witching hour. Don't call me Daddy, Jen. I'm not your daddy. I don't even have a daughter. Yeah, not your daddy. Yeah, nachos. Makes you get hungry at this hour, doesn't it? Rock and Roll High School, well, said that I heard a song at work that that hasn't been played in a long time because they play music at work, when the boss is not there. And I said, said I heard a song I hadn't heard in a long time. The All American Rejects, Gives You Hell. I loved that song when I was younger. Yeah, I think that's the song. I think that's the song of the All American Rejects. What? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's a good one too. A nice one. Yes, yeah. I mean, I mean, I kept saying, that music brings back that song brings back memories. Was that what? I don't know if it was actually gives you hell, but I mean, I remember that. That's like what they kept saying the whole song though. Yeah, facts. I mean, life is rough sometimes, but I mean, we're all learning to cope with it, and we got to. I mean, if we don't, then stream starts over. Sure didn't hit some kind of button or something. It's- I'm more of '70s rock and roll, I guess, because I grew up. Yeah, I was going to say I hear the '70s as well, but I'm a oldies person as well. I mean, who do I listen to? Have a 50s on 5, 60s on 6, 70s on 7, 80s on 8, 90s on 9. From 1970 is Lightning Strikes Again. 90s and 2000s, that's my. Well, I'll tell you that I I don't remember because I was little at the time, but I was always told that they tried to hide, that they tried to my family tried when I was little. They tried to hide, the Pop 60s tape from me because I loved listening to it. They would try to not mention any more of it, and then random random time in the car, I'd always yell Pop 60s, as in like they knew I wanted to hear Pop 60s. They had songs on it like My Girl. Well, I mean, I think it just annoyed them because I was always, how should I say it? I was always, wanting to hear it every day. So of course it annoyed them. I've only heard Baby. Oh yeah. Yes, you really got to be in the decades to find the great way. And yes, Baby Shark is annoying. I remember my son, and youngest nephew, when they were younger doing Baby Shark. Who could forget it? Baby Shark. Yeah, and but the also Baby Shark. That is one fun kids song, and there's also what does the fox say? Mm-hmm. Oh yes. I never watched him, but but I remember they were singing. But learned the first verse. Barney is a dinosaur from our imagination. Really. Ha 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 ha. Ah. Yes. Rest in peace, Paul Rubens. Um, Maybe making the Wi-Fi jump at times. Yeah, don't let your 8-year-old watch South Park or Family Guy because they'll get the wrong impression. They'll go to school and say some of those words. And now my ex at the time, my son's mother, I think she and her new husband at the time, always watched Family Guy, and I think he got into. So I think he saw it at like 4 and 5 years old. No. I was like, no, don't. You can't watch Family Guy, not at this age. Yeah, that because I mean South Park and let's see, I can think of three all right off the bat: South Park, The Simpsons, and Family Guy. I watched The Simpsons when I was younger. Simpsons made some scary predictions too. Some predictions that actually turned out to be true. You would never think they'd be true, but they turn out to be true. Yeah, taught some. Yeah, they taught some good lessons. I mean it, but I mean it. I think they were called that. I think they were called that. There was four of them, each a different color. Tiddlywink. Um, Now, hold on. Is it Tiddlywinks or was it Teletubbies? What? What is Yeah, yeah. Be like it's like the Simpsons family. The men are idiots, and the women are smart. It's like you want to be. You want to be more like Lisa and Mars, but you don't want to be like Homer and Bart. I said that, I've always, and I got my, uh, yeah, I think I got my 2-year-old, doing it and everything. He did it when he was younger, but I would always do Homer's impression of dough, and then sometimes I got him to say it, dough. Oh, don't forget the Wiggles. Oh yes, the Wiggles. I remember my nephew used to watch him, and it was like he'd always like quack 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 quack, cock a doodle doo. Yeah, Stewie the baby. You might. I mean, he's probably. I mean, but if the baby can talk, he's probably like what, 2 years old maybe. How old is Stewie anyway? Well, that doesn't matter. What matters is that he. What matters is that he's a baby and he can talk. Yeah, Stewie was pretty good. I mean, he's a good kid. Can't deny him sometimes. He's pretty good. I mean, thinks some of the best lines too, but I mean, it's more of a it's like it's more of a battle for the best lines between Stewie and Brian. Stewart. Oh, do you know what a fun what one of the funny things is, Annie? One of the funniest things is that in they call it Middle. So in Middle Tennessee, they've got a they've got a county named Stewart County, Tennessee. Mm-hmm. Think you've heard of Stewart County? Yeah, yeah, Middle to North Middle Tennessee, and it's just west of Clarksville. I'm sure you probably heard of Clarksville. Yeah, Stewart County is just west of Clarksville. I remember one time I went to Clarksville and I had to go through Stewart County too to get to Clarksville. I know. I know. I don't know what that is. I'm wondering. Yes, there is a clunking noise at the house, but I don't know what it is. I mean, sometimes it stops and sometimes it goes and it's going again. And I've been wondering what that clunking noise is. I'm trying to find out what it is. Sounds like it's coming from upstairs. Ah, that's what it is. It's the ceiling fan. It's clunking. The ceiling fan is clunking. Maybe if I can go up and get it to stop. That's what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, you have found your clunking noise. Nope, it's not a ghost. It's the ceiling fan. There's not a place to put it. I'm gonna. Okay, clunking noise should be done with by now. So rebalance the fan. Well, I don't know how to rebalance the fan, but I can tell my parents about it the next time they come here. But anyway, I was wondering what that clunking noise was myself. And then when Annie said she hears it and everything, I decided to go investigate it. But now you don't have any more clunking sound. No more clunking sound. Oh, whoa, sorry. Yes, I show my feet and everything, and because the camera was on the wrong angle, I did not turn it back on me as soon as I found out from the fan where it was. Yeah, I'll mention it to Dad. I'll mention it to my mom too. We got a lot. I mean, my dad says we got a lot of stuff to do, to this house. And I'm glad you made mention of it, Annie, because if I was hearing that clunking noise, if I heard that clunking noise, the way I got knocked off, but I'm back. Can you guys hear me? Here we go. I think. All the going in and out, scared all the lurkers away. But I've still got my trust. And Chris, yeah, 551 for you there. It's 3 4. What I decided to do was probably go about. Let's see, when am I going to reach 6 hours? When am I going to reach 8 hours? I'm going to reach 8 hours in about, let's see, in about 32 minutes, which will be about 4:23. So I'll probably go till about 4:30. That's what I'll probably do. I'll probably go till about 4:30, just to make sure I get my 8 hours in. It's all my. I mean, it's kind of like this is kind of like a music thing. Well, I mean, sometimes when you're using it, it will, it'll drain fast. They say your long streams get lots of views. Yes, they do. But I said the only sad thing was that it did. got low watch out. I'm gonna get low watch hours tonight. But I mean, I guess 8 hours is worth it. Eight hours will be worth it. Speaking of which, I'm about to reach 7.5 hours in just a matter of seconds, according to my phone. That is. Yep, I'll reach 7.5 hours in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 7.5 hours, baby. Just going another. Like I said, I'll go till 4:30 and then I'll stop. That way, I'll have 8 hours in, and then it'll help have a lot of watch hours too. But I'm have watch hours from all this replay watching of this show counts, I believe. Yeah, if they'll tend to run for that long though, I'm sure nobody will wait to watch will tune in to watch the whole 8 hours. I don't know, but you never know for sure. Well, I think you can't go wrong. Yeah, yeah, making content, of course. I mean, of course, I made that shorts video last week about the fair in town. Showed the I showed the rides, the games, the food, and I tried to even make that I even tried to make a funny line at the end because I was like, so the next time you go to the fair, tell him Putt Putt King sent you. That's what I said last week. It's on my shorts video, is what it is. You could still see it. It's on my shorts video. Which I think that was probably good because, I mean, the fair. I mean, I don't think they'd want you. I don't know if you'd get good reception, or good live content while you're riding a ride. Mm. Oh, welcome back, Annie. You're welcome. Give me 10 minutes to make dinner. Oh, okay. He doesn't get dinner till 2 o'clock in the morning. Meatballs again. Mmm. Meatballs are good, especially when they're with spaghetti. I kind of figured out why I had a trim. Oh, well, if you're not if you're okay to say it on live and Annie, what caused you to have a trimmer? I was late getting. Oh, so that's what it was. Well, I mean, I guess when you're late getting your pill, it'll do that to you. I kind of even wonder if I'll be able to sleep tonight and everything because I did not get a late night pill from home. I'll just have to try to go to sleep. Oh, then mom start. Oh, yes, that was. So you had a tremor. Well, first your mom had the diarrhea. She went about 5 or 6 times, and then you had a tremor. So yeah, double whammy tonight for you. Now, now, I was thinking about, the shows we were watching. Um, and I always thought, I watched it when I was younger because it was on like Thursday night, an hour after The Simpsons on Fox. And I said, so I think you guys might be familiar with yeah, if they fall asleep, I'll just let her sleep in the morning. Mm. You guys familiar with the show Married with Children? Did it again. Okay. That played the mother in Eight Simple Rules. Oh, see, I didn't know that. I think they said maybe the show Married with Children. It gave like Al Horford his best insults. Yeah, my dad was not really too crazy about me watching that show when I was like 6 years old because he was saying like Married with Chad for you was like a bad show. But I mean, I'm saying that I'll always I remember in the first verse I'll never forget because I mean I remember one person sung it at school once, and it stuck with me ever since then. Love and marriage. It's just like horse and carriage. John Ritter played Al Horford, or John Ritter. I didn't know John Ritter played. No, Eight Simple Rules. He's a good actor. He's taken from. I said that, but sadly, from Three's Company, we've lost a lot of actors. We lost Jack Tripper. We lost Chrissy. We lose the Ropers. Are yeah, yes, Joyce is the only one left, and she's in her 70s. Well, hold on. Uh, what's his name? What's his name? Yeah, oh, of course, Mr. Furley's dead too, but uh, Jack Tripper's, Jack's friend, Jack's friend, I can't remember his name, but I think he's alive too. But the main crew, yeah, Joyce is the only one left. I think the death started with Norman Fell, Mr. Roper. He dies in 1998. Um, Don Knotts dies in 2005, I think. Audra Lindley dies in 2006. And then Susan, and then Chrissy, she dies just last year, 2023. Yeah, Larry Dallas. He's still alive too. I think he and Janice are both in their 70s right now, though. Yeah, but unfortunately, yeah, Larry was always attractive. Now I always thought that, and I think she probably thought herself too. I thought Chrissy was always attractive. Yeah, I always thought Christy was attractive. Jack was, I think he always tried to turn out to be the ladies' man. Christmas Snow, that was her name. Oh. Yeah, they called her Chrissy in the show. I guess that was short for Christmas Snow. I know. I actually went to school with a girl that her last name was Snow. But it's kind of like you think of your old friends from school and everything, and you're thinking, wow, has it been 20 years since I last talked to them? Wow. Yeah, you imagine the nurse, must have thought that's the weirdest name I've ever heard. You got your chow now? That's good. So I said, finally got your chow. I actually don't remember I don't remember a lot of episodes. One of the episodes I remember, the episode I really remember the most is let's see, is where the episode I remember the most is when he tries to portray the identity of David Miller. If you remember that one, He has to portray the identity of David Miller, and got a lot of slack for it too. Yes, that's the most memorable episode of Three's Company I've got in my mind so far. Yes, yes, I said it was so fun. It was. I thought it was so funny because I mean Jack really screwed himself up. You know, he said he got mad because he would never hire someone named Jack Tripper, and then he fires him, and then Jack Tripper, and then he finally decides to hire Jack Tripper at the end, and he's just kind of like, well, he just screwed himself out of something. Said makes you wonder how Jack tried to get out of that one. Okay. Yeah. Oh, oh, that's right. The Regal Beagle. I actually forgot about the Regal Beagle. Yes, and Mr. Furley. Who could forget the lovable Mr. Furley? The old guy, Mr. Furley. Keep thinking. I keep mixing him up with Mr. Roper too. See, I didn't realize a long time ago that I didn't realize a long time ago that Audra Lindley died too. I knew that Norman Fell did, and John Ritter did, and Don Knotts did, but I had no idea that Audra Lindley had died though, which was who was Mrs. Roper who was Mrs. Roper. I yeah, I think she passed away last year, and I think it's Suzanne Summers. Somer, or is it Mmer? Maybe yeah, it was maybe this year. Maybe it was this year. I don't know. 2024 has gone by fast. You never has gone by fast so far. Ask the year to slow down. Suzanne Summers. Okay. Yes, her name was Suzanne Summers, and I said some. I said I said her last name is Summers, and there's some girls that are named Summers. Well, hold on. there's also Mark Summers, the original host of Double Dare. Your goal in life is to be just like Mr. Furley? Really? Okay, particularly why him? Oh, okay. I was just curious. I mean, when I thought you were serious, I was just curious. I was like, okay, that's not a bad choice, but why Mr. Furley? Oh, you want to dress like him? Oh, okay, gotcha. Welcome back, America and bug people. Oh, he was good at that. He was good at that. Mr. Furley was good at that. And laugh at my own jokes. Well, that's true. Want to laugh at your own jokes. The only time you don't think it's funny is when you get laughed at. When you get laughed at and everything, you want to look at the people who are laughing at you for whatever reason and just say, that's not very funny. Yeah, bug people. But I mean, I guess. Yeah, I might try to do a show tomorrow because I mean, like I said, my Tuesday night entertainment. Well, I mean, we had a falling out last week, me and him and Annie, and he said something very offensive, and then his cousin said something very offensive, so I say something to him, and then he gets mad at me, because I'm bashing his cousin. So, yeah, falling out with him, stupid goalie and his stupid friends, stupid cousin. But anyway, but yeah, I probably will do a show tomorrow. I mean, with him out of the way, I could do my Monday and Tuesday shows. Where did I know Annie's sending me the oh, can't find it, but it's season 4 episode. Okay, hospitality. Okay, I will look for that. Notice as I said something about goalie, the count went from 4-2. Okay, now it's back to 4. Yeah, it's a delay on YouTube's side, I guess. Now between 2 and 4, it's correct right in the middle at 3. But on the bright side, we're 3 minutes away from 8 hours. And like I said, I'll go until 4:30 though. That's the episode where Chris faints and Jack takes her to the hospital. Okay, I'll have to remember that. Season 4, Episode 9, Chrissy's Hospitality. Hopefully they got it somewhere on YouTube. I've never eaten buffalo meat, but I've eaten beef. And that reminds me of the you say beef. I remember that reminds me of that old commercial. Beef, it's what's for dinner tonight. Excuse me. Full of natural vitamin B, and I feel good all day after. It tastes better than beef. Well, might have to try it sometime. Buffalo meat, that is. I mean, we know vitamin C is important, but you know, never think about vitamins A, B, or D. But now I know buffalo meat has vitamin B in it. But yeah, vitamin B. It's kind of like I don't know, but vitamin B just kind of it just kind of reminds me of that I Love Lucy episode where Lucy was drunk doing the Vitamin Benjamin commercial. It contains vitamins and wheat and vegetables and minerals. Vitamin B gives you energy and other good stuff. Mm. And we've done it, my friends. We've hit 8 hours, but I said I'm going to, go over a little bit and go to 4:30. So I've still got a few more minutes on here with you guys. Vitamin B gives you, yeah. I mean, I'm sure any vitamin would, give you energy and other good stuff. I want to try diff jerkies. I know there's a company that has different meat jerkies in California. Costco is a good place to gripe down. That's the thing, though. We don't have a Costco where I live. That would be in another bigger city that we'd have to travel to. We don't have a Costco in my town. Our town is very small. So I'd have to go to another city to try find a Costco. Either that or try to find one in Tennessee. If we have local buffalo farmers, I mean, I try to find out about it. Oh, you tried alligator and kangaroo jerky? Oh, how did those taste? Alligator's good? Oh. So avoid the kangaroo jerky, but try the alligator jerky, you're saying. Buffalo jerky's great. Are you asking what kangaroo tastes like? Mm. Doesn't sound like it'd be too good to try. Yeah, yeah. Nothing's good that's bland. I've had chicken, pork, and beef jerky. I like chicken. The pork one is too greasy. Mm. I mean, I would, I'd eat pork. Like you say, the pork one's too greasy, but yeah. Maybe tomorrow we'll make jerky out of trolls. Well, yeah, if we have any trolls tomorrow, or, well, really tonight, is what we should say tonight, because it is technically Tuesday now. Yeah, nobody would want to eat that. I don't think so. Yeah, but they made, well, yeah, making some, but it would be nice to make jerky out of trolls. Could give people some free food that way. I'll sell it to the toilet store. Hate greasy foods. It's not good for the heart and cholesterol. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the thing is that, I remember one time I was eating cafeteria pizza, and I remember asking one of my friends if I should try to dry the grease off a pizza. They're like, it's just grease. Oh, the toilet store. Yeah, toilet store for sure. Yeah, But I believe you. You know, I mean, I think you got like doctors in your family, you know, that know what's best, Annie. Toilet store, they can drink prison. Ooh, yeah. That's toilet water. That's disgusting. But I mean, I mean, but I mean, it's a nice reference, but it sounds disgusting though. I, what's poppin'? Not much, Bombaclat. Not much at all. How about you? All good? Well, that's good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear you're doing good. That's what they used to call perfume back in the day. Eau de toilette, which means toilet water in English. Ugh. But at least we know what it means now. But I mean that does sound eau de toilette. Oh, and that means toilet water. So the next time I guess we hear eau de toilette, yeah, yeah. But I mean, but you got to admit that toilet juice is nasty though. Yes, very, very classy. We should be proud. Yes, you've had. Oh, you know enough French. I took Spanish in high school and college. My sister took Spanish in high school 4 years, and I think my older, well, that's my oldest sister. My older sister took French for 4 years. Tammy hates it when she's getting a drink of water and the toilet smacks her head. Yeah, yeah. Same for Nick too. They like drinking out of the toilet so their dogs can't. Yeah, but they always deserve a smack in the head. Yeah, she likes her cigarettes off the snow for sure. My sister's trying to get me into Duolingo. You learn language. Oh, nice. Yeah, lights her cigarettes off the stove for sure. Because she can't get a lighter. Duolingo. Oh. She wouldn't have the balls to dare open this. I mean, well, I mean, she can't. She's blocked. But I said she probably wouldn't dare try to come in here with, with her account. One of her trolls might. Never know with them. Hey, bro, there's no birthday party for me here. What do you mean, ski racer? Didn't say anything about a birthday party. If it's your birthday, though, happy birthday. Spagoli? You two know each other? Oh, well, she got you started with Spanish. I mean, like I said, I know some Spanish since I took a year of it in high school and a semester of it in college. Evidently, they know each other. Yes, I see. Oh, it's a line from a good comedy. I thought you both apparently knew each other or something. I wonder if that birthday party thing was. It's a fast. Oh, so it's a So you guys were quoting lines from movies. Shows you how I'm not fast with the times. Fast Times at Ridgemont High really sounds familiar. I've never seen the movie, but it sounds familiar. Well, a lot of movies sound familiar to me. There's another classic for you to review. Fast Times at Ridgemont. Okay, I'll check that movie out. Fast Times at Ridgemont High, and I will, I'll start doing reviews on here. That might help my channel. An '80s classic. Hey, the decade I was born, so it's gonna be. So it should be easy to find. Should be an easy one to find, I would say. Oh, you just rewatched it. Hmm. Do RoboCop and Terminator 2 for okay. RoboCop and Terminator 2 first. I'll review those movies when I can. I and when you said doing this, if I do a show tomorrow, you know, I could hear I could hear you probably saying inside, "We want a show. We 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 want a show." Well, you got. I mean, you got your show tonight, and probably gonna get a show tomorrow. Here's a like and sub, dude. Oh, thank you, America. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yep, over 8 hours. We're going for we've how long have we been going for? Took a picture of what I'm having for breakfast. Okay, I'll take a look at it when I get there. Who would win in a fight, RoboCop versus Terminator? Oh, Terminator, he says. Probably so. Terminator sounds more dangerous than RoboCop. Yeah, Samurai Cop, over 8 hours. We've been going for 8 hours and 17 minutes. I decided that I was going to get off at 4:30, but I decided that I just wait a little bit more. Hello, Ty D. How are you doing? Yeah, it went by pretty fast. 8 hours and 18 minutes which adds up to 498 minutes. So I figured I'd go until, you know, for about 8 hours and 20 minutes, you know, till it said 500. That way I could say, yeah, we did. So that way I could say we did, you know, 8 hours and 20 minutes would add up to 500 minutes. And I thought, well, that's a good point. That's a good stopping point to say you'll go at 500 minutes. So I thought, you know, why not just do that? So I mean, I've got about a minute and 15 seconds left on here before it hits 500. So, but I mean, 500 is when I would say the goodbyes. I'm not going to say them just yet. You still got another minute with me. I missed that blackjack, but I couldn't. I mean, yeah, I know, Annie. But I mean, sometimes when you got some stuff that you have to do. Sometimes you can't help it. I mean, you can't help what your body controls you to do. I mean, we understand. Yeah, priorities come first, especially when it's to your health. How was family's dinner on Saturday, PPK? Family dinner on Saturday. Family dinner on Saturday was pretty good. I mean, it was fun. That's why I love you guys, so caring. Actually, it was Saturday. It was Saturday. That's why we did a short stream Saturday because of the dinner. But we've gone 500 minutes, about to be 5:01, and it's about to be actually 4:45 here too. So I guess that's a good stopping point for there when it'll hit it. Yeah, we're at 5:01 now, and it is 4:45. And like I said, I've been going for 8 hours and 21 minutes and 501 minutes. So I probably better be getting off now. But like I said, I'm going to try to do a show tomorrow. So try to look out for that. And we had low turnout tonight, but I think 8 hours might make up for it. But until then, not sleepy, but I'll force myself. I need to force myself to go to sleep before the sun gets up in about 15 minutes. Might as well. So, and I don't have a sleeping pill, but I'm going to force myself to sleep as well. So join the club. But until then, I'm going to, yeah, love you too. Love both you guys. And I will see, and hopefully I will. Hello, Royal Writings. It's daybreak here. Yeah, I know it's daybreak for you. And I know that it's probably that. And hey, there's another like 13 likes. So I'll end. Looks like I'll end the night with 13 likes. Go to sleep, man. I'm good. Yeah, I'm getting ready. People pop in right when you're signing off. I know. And when people come in, I'm thinking like, okay, they came in, so maybe I can stay a little longer. But if Royal Writings is telling me go to sleep and everything, then oh, you just hit the like. Thank you, Ski Racer. Yes, I'm ending tonight with 14 likes. Yeah, I'm gonna pop off, go to bed. So Annie, try to get some sleep. Steve, you try to get some sleep as well. And I'm gonna try to see you. Sure isn't me. Scully you're thinking of. Rest up. All righty. All right. Well, you guys have a good night, and I will see y'all later. Hopefully, I'll see y'all later tonight. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Yep. Some last minute troll activation for sure. Yeah. Oh, good night, Chris.